Hi friends, welcome back to my channel. This is ASO Tarot, and in today's pick a card reading, I really wanted to switch it up and do something super original that nobody's ever done, not even me, like a year ago. So today we are going to be doing a super long, detailed reading all about your soulmate or soulmates if you feel drawn to more than one pile. So this is going to be very long and very juicy. We're going to be looking at who they are, how and when you'll meet, what your souls want to achieve, and much more. We're also going to get channeled messages and charms and finish off with some final guidance for the free reading. And then we're going to have an extended where we're going to look at you through your soulmate's eyes. So it's going to be a really in-depth look of how your person is going to see you. And it's hopefully going to be a mixture of like a hype sesh and just also, you know, show you the value that you bring to the people in your life. We're also going to look at you through the eyes of your soulmate's spiritual team. So we're going to see what your soulmate's guides think of you and the value that you have, and we'll finish off there with extra channeled messages and final advice. So it is going to be a very long, very detailed, very juicy reading. So we have 5 piles for you to choose from today, starting with pile 1. We have the Pastel Journey Tarot, as well as this pink Aragonite cloud. And then for pile 2, we have the Mermaid Tarot by Dame Darcy and this Larimar Palmstone. And then for pile 3, we have the Enchanted Forest Tarot, as well as this green Aventurine Lucky Cat. For pile 4, we have the Midcenturian Tarot, as well as this piece of Citrine. And then finally, for pile 5, we have the Cosmic Slumber Tarot, as well as this Carnelian heart. So go ahead and pause the video if you need to decide which pile you feel most drawn to. It's absolutely okay if you need to take a little time. I will say right now, if you find a pile that sounds like you, it could either be that your soulmate is very similar to you, and or it's the pile about you. I mean, obviously you're here, you have good taste. It's not too crazy to think that your soulmate would have good taste too and be asking about you. So you may want to check out a different pile as well if you find that one just sounds too much like you to be someone else. But this is not a right or wrong thing. Just do what feels right to you. No stress, no pressure. This is meant to be fun. But yeah, that's all I have to say. So once you've picked your pile or piles, you can go ahead and scroll down to the description box or the comment section where I'll have all the timestamps listed below and the extended listed below if you decide you want to check that out. So I'm going to stop rambling and get into the readings. I cannot wait to see you there. Hi there, pile 1. Welcome to your reading, and thank you so much for being here. If you guys chose the pink Aragonite cloud and the Pastel Journey Tarot, this is going to be your reading. So we're going to get into the tarot in a bit, but we're going to start by looking in depth at your soulmate and what they are like. So to start, we have Hathor with contentment. We have Achilles with confidence. We have Heart Portal. We have the All-Knower. We have Starfish. Actually, I think I'm going to bring these guys up closer. We also have Sparkling Falls. Show yourself unconditional love. Self-love, confidence, self-care. We have Passion. We have Cancer. And finally, we have Gratitude. I'm thankful for this life and the opportunities that it presents. Okay. So I really like this energy. I'm not gonna lie. I think that this is a person who's actually really well-rounded. And lucky for you guys, this person is very attractive, not just in a physical sense, but in many different ways. I feel like this is somebody who does a great job of blending well with lots of different energies. And by that, I mean like they could be the type of person to have many different friend groups that have very different vibes. I feel like a lot of people really like this person, but not very many people know this person super intimately. I do feel like this person is someone who has been through a lot, but I mean, to be fair, all humans, we all see some ish in our life, but I feel like this person had a really, really rough relationship that taught them a lot about themselves and motivated them to have some sort of glow up. And I don't mean that glow up just physically. I mean glow up in the sense that this person started to see their worth and recognize that they deserve to put more effort into it. And I think they could have gone by the motto of like, fake it till you make it. And I think that this person has made it in the sense that they authentically embody the confidence that they portray. It's very legit. I mean, we have confidence actually twice with Achilles and Sparkling Falls here. So this person definitely has grown into themselves, and I think that a lot of people find them very attractive. It is hard to get to know them in an emotional way, because with the Starfish card being here, this is an indicator of being physically attractive, but it can also talk about keeping things more surface level. I feel like this is a person who maybe likes to keep things lighter, keep things on the more positive side. And I do feel like this is somebody who maybe enjoys going out, like not all the time, and maybe not going out in a drinking way. It could be, but I feel like it's more so just this person enjoys, like they're more extroverted, I guess you could say. In some ways and others, I did hear like introverted extrovert, like they may need time to themselves, but I feel like they have a lot of people, a lot of acquaintances and casual friends that really enjoy their presence. So I feel like they get a lot of invitations to things, or they have a lot of expectations in a certain way. I do feel like there are a lot of people interested in this person romantically, but I feel like this person keeps most people at an arm's length. I don't think they're the type of person to really play the field very much, because I think that this person is maybe more so reserved. If they do, it's only because it may be a phase that they have in finding their confidence, but I feel like this is somebody who just likes to keep things light and easy with most people. But once you do have access to their heart, they are all yours. So what I really see here with this passion and this Cancer card here, this is someone who's hard to get to know initially, but once they feel comfortable with you and feel like they can trust you, because one thing about them is they are incredibly intuitive with the all-knower. Whether they are into spiritual stuff or not, they're just good at reading vibes. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if for some of you this person has a job or just a skill in communicating with people. Like they could be just charismatic or just very good at making conversations light and easy. Like they're an easy person to talk to. I also noticed that there's a lot of C words. So the letter C could be significant. Maybe that's their name or your name or something. But in terms of signs as well, we do have Cancer, and with Starfish, we have more water signs. So that would also be Scorpio and Pisces. But not only that, this person is at a place in their life where they're just very grateful for what they have. They're grateful for what they've gone through and the fact that they've come out the other side a better and stronger person than they were before. I also feel like this is somebody who honestly has a really healthy sense of self. Like they're not really the type of person to get envious. They're not emotionally immature, I guess is what you could say. Even though they like to keep things more on the surface, they're not emotionally immature. I will say though, they may at times not like to address some deeper emotions just because it's kind of uncomfortable for them. But once this person's heart's open and they've opened it up to you, you're gonna have a really deep and intense connection with them. That's the vibe I'm getting. I think one thing, they're gonna be incredibly protective. They're incredibly protective over anything or anyone that that they care about. Not only that, I think that they have a very easygoing way of being. Like they feel kind of low maintenance in the sense that this person takes really good care of themselves. So they don't really ask for much from their partner other than to be there, be supportive, love them, things like that. I mean, this person honestly is really awesome. Like, and considering they're your soulmate, I'm sure you're really awesome too. But I really, really love this person's energy just because they're not constantly trying to be the best, because they know they're the best. They know they're the shit. And it's not in a delusional way. It's just like, I'm the best me that I can be, and I'm content with that. With this Hathor card here, I think that a lot of people are jealous of this person because even though they may not have everything in the world, they're happy and they're confident with what they have, and they don't feel the need to flaunt anything. They don't feel the need to show anyone up. They're just doing them. And I think not only that, there's this effortlessness to them where like they could roll out of bed and look amazing in like 5 minutes. It's honestly kind of unfair. But I think this person just has a lot of like, oh, here come the Shrek references. They have a lot of layers, like an onion. Most people only see their outer shell. And I think that they are very strategic in doing that. And when they open up to you, you're gonna know it's something really special because they don't do that very often. And I think when you're able to connect with them on a deeper level, you're gonna realize just how tapped in this person is to their surroundings. Like, they're incredibly intuitive. They know what's going on. And not only that, they're very good at sensing danger. Like, they know what to stay away from. They know what's not good for them. And this person has really healthy boundaries when it comes to taking care of themselves, what's not good for them. I feel like this person does have, I don't feel like they have this super strict regimen, but at the very least, they are very concerned about making sure they maintain their physical health, make sure they maintain their mental and emotional health, things like that. But I think when you get close to them, they have this ability to kind of blend their energy with yours and make the connection feel very seamless. I feel like this person is malleable in the sense that they're more than happy to make accommodations for another person if they care about them. And not only that, I feel like this person is a really positive influence in the sense that if maybe you're someone who struggles with confidence or struggles with taking care of yourself, this person, I feel like, is the type of person who would show you what they do or help you with like cooking or help you with cleaning. Like, I feel like this person could be an acts of service person, but physical touch is definitely very important to them as well. I also see here that their family life might be interesting. I don't know, for some of you, this person is gonna have a very interesting relationship with their mother. And when I say interesting, I don't know if that's good or bad. Spirit's just telling me interesting. So it might be very complex and complicated because I feel like this person has a really nurturing side to them. But for some of you, I feel like maybe this person has issues around their mother. And it kind of extends into their love language and how they love. But this is somebody who I would say is like the opposite of problematic. I actually really, really like their energy. And I think as well, this is somebody who's going after their goals, going after their dreams, and they're not gonna play games with you. Like, if they're passionate about you, if they're into you, if they want you, you'll know. Like, they're gonna put themselves out there because at the end of the day, they don't take themselves too seriously. And yeah, they have a really, really healthy way of looking at things. So I wanna go a bit deeper and get some identifier cards. I've had a lot of people ask me about where these cards come from, and I don't think they're for sale anymore. So I'm sorry to people that have been looking for them. But anyway, let's go ahead and see what else we can find out about your soulmate pile one. So Spirit, what else can you tell us about pile one's soulmate, please? Let's look at these three first. Okay. So we have rainbow, hopeful, unique, colorful, pride. So this person could also be part of the LGBTQIA+ community. They could be born in the year of the monkey, or monkeys could be a significant animal. We also have violet, crown, royalty, compassionate, sensitive. So yeah, this is what I was picking up on with like all of the intuitive energy. This person has like pretty legit psychic abilities, even if they don't believe in it. They're just tapped in like that. I would say they experience deja vu a lot. And not only that, if this person is in business in some sort of way, they're very intuitive with their business, and they know like the right people to do business with, the wrong people to do business with, and if they've done business with the wrong people in the past, like they probably kick themselves a little bit because they knew they shouldn't have and they did it anyway. What else, Spirit? Is there a couple more? So they could be from North America. Fuck yeah. We also have stripes, attention, caution, rebel, respected. Yeah, I would definitely say like this person does stand out. I think that, like I said, for some of you, people might throw themselves at this person. And I think that that is something that this person is very aware of and that they're very cautious of, because they don't want anything superficial. I was hearing before I started this reading, No Scrubs by TLC. And I feel like this person has this energy. Like they want something legit and authentic. And I think that it kind of, apparently this person has had a lot of people that were already in relationships try to be intimate with them behind that person's partner's back. And I think it was really disturbing to this person. I feel like that's something that made this person afraid of commitment. I don't know, that's kind of a random message. But, and we also have air. Light or ash hair, light toned skin, pale eyes, minimalist. And on the back of the deck we have white, elegant, clean, purity, innocence. So yeah, I do think that this person, I don't know, I wouldn't say they're that innocent. But I would say that they're definitely somebody who, they could have like a minimalist aesthetic, or they could just have a very regal air about them, or they could also be an air sign, Libra, Gemini, Aquarius. So let's go ahead now and get into the tarot. This is the Pastel Tarot by Vanessa Samina, a fellow reader here on YouTube. She's wonderful. If you haven't checked her out, you should. And I also, if you are interested in this deck or checking out anything from her shop, Bow Life, I have a 10% discount in the links in the description. It's linked down there. Use the code ASO10 on her shop for 10% off on anything you might want to check out. But yeah, I really love this deck. It's so adorable. Okay, so we're gonna start by looking at how or when you will meet this person. So if you already know them, this should just be kind of confirming how that happened. But when it comes to like, if you don't know who this person is yet, sometimes Spirit can be kind of iffy on how much information they give, because, you know, it's a whole thing. This video is gonna be long enough, but let's just go ahead and see how/when will pile 1 meet their soulmate. Ah, we have the High Priestess. Okay. Interestingly, for a few of you, you might meet this person in a library, but I don't think that's the case for all of you. I don't know why, like the book just immediately sparked library, but with the High Priestess card being here, I feel like you'll either meet this person through like a chance meeting for some of you, or for others, they're taking action that you wouldn't normally do. So like, let's say one day this is just a random example, like let's say one day you're driving home from work and you just are like, I feel called to take a different route home, and you take that different route and you're at a light, someone runs you. Oh my God, it's your soulmate. It could be something like that. Or this person may come to you, like they may literally approach you or come up to you, and I feel like it could be this situation where you intuitively know they're coming, or you can feel them coming before you even meet them. You might have dreams about them. You might hear about them in readings before it happens. So in the meeting, the specifics of how you meet them could be very different for all of you, but I do feel like there's this sense of you'll either, when you meet this person, you'll be like, this is who I've been hearing about, like this is who I've been dreaming about, or who I knew was coming. Like there's just going to be this deeper awareness that there's something more here. I also think though, with the High Priestess, you could know this person in passing for a while before you get to know them on a more intimate level. Like, you may feel something, and this person will likely too, but maybe you guys don't really acknowledge each other out of nerves. Like, it might be kind of a secret. Like, maybe you're in the same vicinity or in the same area, like working wise, or I don't know, same apartment building, something like that. And, you know, maybe you catch one another like staring at each other, or you run into each other a lot, but you never say anything. And maybe one of you is going to have to break open the secret of like, hey, you want to get to know me better. With the High Priestess here as well, it does make me think of Pisces energy. So Pisces season can be significant, and that is typically the end of February to the middle end-ish of March. But I'm not really seeing much in terms of, oh, and the number 2 is February. So February could be significant. But really, I think the universe is kind of orchestrating a lot of it. So it's more so like, if you're stressed about how or when you're going to meet this person, the universe is like, just keep following your intuition. We'll lead you right to them. Just follow that inner light of yours and you're going to get there. So I want to see what your souls want to achieve together. Oh my gosh. That card jumped and then didn't pop out. So that's interesting. Ah, we have the 6 of Wands. So your souls are coming together for quite a few reasons, actually. The first is just to experience both of your lives together at this time period on this planet. That's a very broad one, but there's more to it. Your souls are coming together to be, oh my God, I can't believe Spirit's using this word, to be each other's hype beasts. I don't know if everyone's gonna resonate with that, but you both are coming into each other's lives to bring more success. I feel like you both either have some sort of ambition or drive, or you could just have power couple energy. The 6 of Wands here is also about ego. So it is quite possible that you and this person could really help one another overcome certain ego aspects that maybe you struggle to deal with currently. But I think the biggest thing that you and your soulmate are here to do is to be successful together, and whether that's just having a successful relationship or a successful connection together, or if that's maybe starting something together or encouraging each other to be successful in your own lives and then have this dope power couple vibe going on if you end up being in a committed connection with them. I know for everyone it's different. Some people are non-committal, some people are non-monogamous, so whatever your case is, just take it how it resonates. But I also think that this eye patch really has me thinking that I feel like you and this person, if this sounds a lot like you as well, I feel like you and this person are going to forge a kind of safe space to let go of the armor that you both have in terms of when you're just around regular people, and really get vulnerable and open and intimate with someone. Because I think actually the both of you are probably more sensitive than you're willing to let on. And I think your souls are very integral in helping one another really dive into the deeper parts of yourself that you may not want to acknowledge or touch. And I think having a really supportive person to work through these issues with is going to help you both overcome a lot of internal crap that's just stopping you from being your best self. And so I think that you both are coming together to help one another heal things that are just ready to be done, ready to be out of your energetic system so that you guys can thrive even more. I also think like you guys could be a very attractive couple. I think that people could be very, very envious or just peanut butter and jelly about you two being together. But I also think there's this energy of like, that makes a lot of sense. Like, you both will look very cute together. And I also think that you both make excellent support roles for the other. It's like you will both have this vibe where one knows when to step down and let the other person take the lead, or let the other person have the spotlight, and vice versa. I also feel like you both are just gonna gas each other up in such wonderful ways. And by that, I just mean like, you know, support each other, help each other become even more confident. And I really think that ultimately your souls are going to achieve success together, like in the broadest term, success, recognition, accomplishments, but even more so than that, you know, just that person that can help you get to that next step, and be that support system along the way. So now I want to see what is fated about your connection. So Spirit, what is fated about this? We have the Four of Swords. So I'm getting two messages about this. One is that there is a lot of healing to be done within this connection, and that's kind of part of the fated aspect. Like, you and this person's souls agreed, like, you were going to come and heal together and help each other grow. Not only that, for some of you, you could have a separation with this person of some kind. Maybe you both meet each other and like the timing isn't right, like, you know, right person, wrong time sort of thing, or things just aren't aligning at first, because that Four of Swords could indicate separation, but I really don't see that for all of you. I think that would just be for a couple of you. And if it is, the reason it's fated is because there's some sort of growth you need to have on your own before you can realign. But I think mainly with the Four of Swords here, the most fated aspect of this connection is you both healing, you both evolving. But I also think that there is a lot of work being done on the astral plane between you and this person well before you even meet them. I really do think you will dream about them, or they'll dream about you, even if they don't look like the person that they are in real life, or like the body that they have now. You'll know by the energy. Like, you know, when you have a dream and it's you know it's supposed to be like your high school, but it looks like Walmart, you know, like weird stuff like that. It's like that person, you'll know it's that person, even though it may not look like that person or you haven't met that person yet, you'll know. But I also think with this Four of Swords here, you both may pray for each other or need a time of like healing and know deep down it's to manifest this connection. With this fated aspect, it is also possible that Spirit might hold this connection back until you both have done enough healing to kind of be in this iconic energy where you can come together and be really successful. But I think, yeah, this Four of Swords has a couple of different interpretations, but the biggest one I see is just healing across the board. That is what you guys are here to do, and to be good support systems for one another. But I want to see what aspects of this connection are up to free will. So what about that, Spirit? What's free will about this? So we have the Page of Cups. Oh, very interesting. So when it comes to free will, the speed in which you and this person open up to each other is going to be determined by how confident each of you are to be open and vulnerable. With the Page of Cups, I feel like this connection will start out really playful and really fun, but I feel like you both will be very afraid to talk about the deeper feelings that might be involved. And so as a result, one of the things that you guys are going to have to kind of decide for yourselves is who's gonna say like how they're feeling first, who's gonna open up that can of worms, you know what I mean? I don't say that phrase very often, so that could be significant. I don't think I've ever said that phrase. But also, I think with the Page of Cups being here as well, this could also be talking about the fact that when it comes to this connection, it's up to the both of you to keep it fun and interesting. Like, yes, you'll have that deeper connection with one another, but I think that you both have very playful inner children and you both do like to do fun things. And it is quite possible you could get so focused on achieving things, on growing, on balling out is something I just heard, that you may forget to slow down and just be in the moment with them and have fun. So I think one thing that Spirit is saying is to pay attention to when the things are maybe not as light or as connected as you'd like them to be. I think it's up to the both of you to nurture the emotional connection between the two of you and to make sure that you both make time for one another. Make time to play, make time to just have fun and not keep everything focused around being, Spirit's using the word hype beast again. Why? I don't know. I need someone in the comments to tell me why why hype beast is coming through. Who are the hype beasts? Well, I mean, you guys, I guess, but where is this coming from specifically? I also think too that this connection has a lot of creative potential. And so I think the potential of what you both could create together, if that's something you choose to do, could start small and grow into something really big here with this Six of Wands, but it's up to you guys whether you actually create that. The main goal of this connection is healing, is just having that connection. It's less so about what you create, but you do have the opportunity to create together or to go into business together or to do something like that, but that's much more up to what you both choose to do, where you're at in life and things of that nature. I do see for some of you that you both might do your own separate thing for quite a while, and then maybe things will shift and a brilliant idea will come and you'll think, oh my gosh, we have to jump on this, or we need to create this. But for some of you, I could just see that there will need to be a little bit of effort put in to keep things fun, to make sure, you know, you both are heard sometimes, because I do think it's easy to get very zeroed in on your work or on yourselves. I do feel like you both are maybe more independent, and so at times, maybe if you're missing this person, but you don't want to tell them that, or you don't want to bother them, or you're like worried about that, you know, it may be up to both of you to really say something. Otherwise, you know, inner tension could build and it could lead to an argument. Speaking of arguments, one thing that's up to free will is who says I'm sorry first, because I think that both of you are pretty stubborn in that sense. I get a little bit of Capricorn and Gemini energy, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like you both could really plead your case. I don't know if some of you like took debate or have experience in law or something like that, but I feel like you both can really argue your points and things like that. And yeah, y'all could have some heated debates with each other about like the silliest things. But I think in terms of arguments, you know, you both might, one of the more like humbling aspects of this connection is giving you both the opportunity to recognize where you may be wrong or where there may be room for growth or improvement. But really, I think that this is a very playful energy where there's like an equilibrium in this connection that you guys can always just get back to. But in the times when you're off of that equilibrium, it may be a little bit anxiety inducing for one or both of you if you're feeling insecure. And so I think it's up to the both of you to be transparent and honest about your feelings and things like that. So I want to finish the tarot portion off by seeing what blessings are going to come from this connection with this person. Ah, we have the Fool. I love that. So the Fool is just a sign that the blessing to come from this connection is a beautiful new beginning with this person. I think that there's going to be like a... Why is Spirit showing me the movie Herbie Fully Loaded? I don't know why. That is a good movie though. And Lindsay Lohan is a queen. But with the Fool card being here, I feel like this is going to be... The connection with this person is going to inspire like a complete change in your life, where you're gonna have like a complete fresh start for both you and this person, and it's gonna be like a new journey, and you're like starting the major arcana together. And yeah, honestly, this is really beautiful. The biggest blessing to come is just a new life, a new way of being, a new energy. And even if not much is changing in your external surroundings, your life will feel different. Your life will feel new. You will feel reborn and have this sort of rebirth. So that's really beautiful. So now I want to get some channeled messages from this person or this person's higher self if you don't know them yet. So we'll just see what messages they have to tell you. So Spirit, what does pile one's soulmate's higher self or their soulmate want to say to pile one, please? Ah, we have I love you, and we have I want to know more about you. One thing that you both may experience is like your feelings for each other may not make sense based upon the length of time you've known them, but I think that a lot about this connection defies logic. So don't shame yourself for your feelings. Don't let someone come between us. I just need a sign. And I'm thinking about you right now. And on the back of this deck, we have we can grow faster together. So I really like this. I definitely think that like there's a lot of growth to be had between the two of you. But now we are going to go into charms. So with the charms, we're just gonna see any aspects about the connection that Spirit wants you to know, any signs, syncs, any possible letters or numbers. Let me grab those two actually. But I will warn you, I'm about to shake my charm box and it will be really loud. So if you're wearing headphones, I would turn them down or take them out for a second or just mute it. But okay, I'm gonna shake this now. So prepare yourself in 3, 2, 1. Okay, I have my eyes closed just for transparency's sake. So Spirit, pile 1 and their soulmate, what do they need to know about this connection? Shut up, farting car. What signs and syncs do they need to be aware of? Okay, so yeah. All right, and we have these. Okay, well this belongs to the back of some sort of pin. I guess I'm gonna put that there. Oh, okay. All right, let me get some letters and numbers as well. Okay, so we're gonna start with the letters first, I think. We have A, L, Los Angeles could be significant, R, or Louisiana. R, we have 2 R's. Couldn't meet them at a bar. We have B, HB, RRAL, E, J, I. We have 3 I's. Oh my gosh, that Cody Simpson song. I. Maybe that's significant. We also have an F, we have a Q, and we have an O. Flowers could be significant in some way. We also have a 0 and a 6. So the month of June could be significant. Okay, so now for the charms. First we have this little yellow guy, and I always see these as like chakra colors. So I definitely think that this connection is really going to bring the both of you upgrades in your solar plexus chakra, where you both start to feel more confident. I also feel like you both are going to have this urge to learn together. Like you may get really into documentaries together, or you may teach each other a lot. I think the intellectual connection between the two of you is going to be very, very, Spirit's using a word that I don't like, but they said tantalizing. But I also think, yeah, like the intellectual connection between the two of you is going to be very, very, very satisfying. And not only that, I think, like I said, you guys are just going to make each other feel a lot more confident. And I think that there's just going to be a huge solar plexus upgrade, either when you meet this person or when you come into union with this person. Now, with the circle here, it is quite possible that you could get married to this person or just be in a very long-term committed connection with them. We also have the message in a bottle. So I do feel like this person will either reach out to you first, or you will meet them first, or you'll meet them first, or they will make plans with you first. If you meet them through like social media or something like that, I feel like they will reach out to you first. But with the message in the bottle here, if you do know this person, I do feel like this is a sign that they could be reaching out to you soon, or that they will reach out to you. Depending on your idea of what soon is, it may not be soon, but at some point. We also have the star, so that makes me think of Aquarius energy, but it also makes me think of hope. And so I think that Spirit is saying, if you ever wish upon stars or things like that, I feel like Spirit wants you to know that your wish has been heard. But not only that, that you can have hope for this connection, even if you don't know who this person is yet. Don't believe you're unlovable. Don't believe that nothing will ever happen. Like, that's not constructive for your growth. It's not constructive for what you want to achieve. We also have another J, and we have dragonflies both in this J card and here. So I feel like this, I always see dragonflies as like being a sign of truth and truth coming to light. So I feel like Spirit is saying that, one, this will be a very honest connection where you both really prioritize honest, genuine communication with one another. But not only that, like if there's a lot of uncertainty around this connection, I feel like Spirit is saying that like the truth will come to light, that you don't have to try and force that to come about. As well as this elephant, I do think that this connection is going to bring you both a lot of wisdom, a lot of maturity. And not only that, I think that you both are going to help one another overcome a lot of obstacles together and just grow together. It's just really great, I'm not gonna lie. We also have this little relaxed monkey, which second monkey here. And I think that this is a sign that Spirit is asking you not to worry about this situation, that this is going to happen really naturally. And with the High Priestess being here when it comes to how or when you'll meet this person, I say this a lot, but sometimes it's hard to determine what is your anxiety or your fear or paranoia and what is your intuition. So I always say that anxiety screams and intuition whispers. And not only that, your intuition is often much more simple and to the point than your anxiety will be. So if you're having fears or like things in your head are screaming at you, or you're just really spiraling and feeling like you can't trust what your intuition is telling you, remember that anxiety screams. You gotta get to a place where you can slow down to hear the whispers of your intuition. We also have this little bear here, so there is potential either you and this person could have children either from a previous relationship or together, if that's something that you want. These could potentially be non-human children, like plants or animals. But I also think with this teddy bear that this connection is going to be very healing for both of your inner children. I think that's the main thing. I think that you both are going to feel a sense of safety with one another, to be playful, to be unique. I almost see you both like showing each other the videos or the movies or the music that you both loved growing up and really sharing a bond over that. In fact, something that you both might bond over is a shared love of a certain band or a certain movie or something like that, or a certain soundtrack to a movie. We also have this little white dog, which makes me think of the Fool, because in the Rider-Waite card, there's a white dog in it, but you or this person could have a dog, maybe specifically a white dog. But yeah, dogs could be significant to this connection. But I also think of dogs as a sign of loyalty. So I definitely think you both are going to be very loyal to each other. And with the little lantern here, camping could be something fun that you guys do together. Or if you're like, I'm not into camping, this does make me also think of the Hermit card. Yeah. Side note, I got like a weird download when I was hearing that. Some of you may have a reading to watch on the Hermit Tarot's channel. She is great. So if you haven't checked her out, you should. There may be a reading waiting there for you. But anyway, with this lantern card being here, I also think that you both, even if you don't know who each other are yet, or there is some sort of separation or things like that, I feel like you both are always going to carry a light for each other. And I feel like Spirit is really trying to reassure you, especially like what I said with this High Priestess, that if you follow your inner light, you follow your inner truth, you will run straight into this person. You have nothing to worry about. We also have the pineapple card here. So you could be from a tropical place, or you could meet this person in a tropical place. But I think of this more as like a sense of home and as a sense of welcome. So I feel like this person will feel like home to you, and you both may either move in together or build your own home or renovate your own home, or just really create this sense of home together that your friends and family like really love coming and staying at your place. I feel like sometimes maybe one issue you might have with this person is that you both are very generous, and you might have a lot of people around you, or you might have a lot of people that want to spend time with you both or separately. And so it may be hard at times to spend time with one another, but I feel like no matter what, like you are home to each other. And that also made me think of the song, or hear the song Sweet Creature by Harry Styles. And finally, we have not my circus, not my monkeys. So I think Spirit is also asking you, I mean, the typical interpretation of this charm is to not worry about other people's issues. But I think not only that, I think Spirit is saying that you don't need to compare other people's experiences to yours. Your experience is not always going to be similar to other people's. And even though our family and friends can be very well-meaning, sometimes they can give us problematic advice that maybe is not good for us. And you'll know whether advice is good for you or not, because it'll either resonate as truth within you or you'll feel resistant to it. If you do feel resistant to it, you might want to ask yourself why. But oftentimes, like when we feel resistant to something, there's a reason, a deeper reason for it, and you're allowed to honor that if you choose to. So I definitely think that Spirit is saying here that you may look at other people's relationships or things like that and worry that the same issues they're having will happen to you, or you might even feel guilty at times if your connection with this person is really healthy. But I feel like Spirit is saying that's not your job, that's not your problem to worry about them. Everybody is capable of handling their own lives. The universe wouldn't have dished that life out to them if they weren't ready to receive it, and it is not your job to worry about other people or what's going on with them. So that is the charm section. So we're going to go ahead and finish this free reading off with some advice before we go into the extended. Just as a reminder, in the extended, we're going to be looking at you through the eyes of your soulmate. So it's going to be a bit of a hype session and just a bit of a, I don't know, heartwarming experience to be able to see yourself through the eyes of someone that loves you. And then we're going to look at you through the eyes of your soulmate spiritual team. We'll get more channeled messages and we'll finish off with advice. So, okay, let's finish this reading first. To start, we have New Moon in Capricorn, step up and lead. So I think that this is mainly talking about if you're already in the connection with this person. I think Spirit is asking you to be more upfront about what you want out of life or what you want in general. But I think that this more so applies to your life in general, in terms of if there's been changes that you've been feeling intuitively that you're ready to make, a move that you've been wanting to make, a jump that you've been wanting to make. Spirit is saying do it, because that's what's going to lead you to this person or this situation. The more you follow those intuitive hits and take the lead in your own life, the quicker you are to bringing this about. And I always like to remind people, divine timing is not a date on the calendar. It's created every single day by our experiences, our choices, and what we do with our time. So just be aware of that. We have wealth. Money is on its way to you. Think thoughts of abundance. We love that for you. We also have vision. No matter what, you see the big picture of a loving, just universe. So I think Spirit is reminding you, even if you can't see the full picture, trust that Spirit has a much grander vision for you than you could ever imagine. And as long as you follow those little intuitive hits and those things that you just feel super drawn to, you really can't mess this process up. We also have give in to passion, which we have passion twice. I love that. And we have ask for help. What do you really need? Be willing to accept support. And we also have a mirroring number 14. So I feel like when it comes to this person, if you know them, don't be afraid to ask them for help. But also with this given to passion card, I feel like Spirit is saying, even if you don't know who this person is yet, you could connect to this person's higher self through indulging in your passions. Like, you both have this very passionate energy about you, and so you can feel connected to them through that way. You may also find that things you create, like if you haven't met them yet, things you create, they will have made similar things when you meet them or something like that. But I also think Spirit is saying, you know, if you're really longing for this person or longing for this situation and it hasn't happened yet, I think Spirit is saying, you know, time flies when you're having fun. So take the time to just do what you enjoy. You know, nothing can really come from sitting and stewing in your own energy, you know. But also with this ask for help, you know, if you need more guidance, whether that be from a guidance counselor or a psychologist, a therapist, or just your spiritual team or your friends, don't be afraid to ask for more support, especially if you're the type of person who's very hyper independent. That might be something that Spirit wants you to work on healing so that you and this person can be very collaborative together. So pile 1, I'm going to move into the extended now. But that is where I'm leaving this reading. So thank you guys so much for watching. whether you joined me there or not. Thank you for being here, and thank you so much for watching my ads. That is the simplest and easiest way to support me. But if you'd like to support me in other ways, like I said, check out the extended. You can like this video, you can comment down below, let me know how it resonates. You can subscribe if you haven't already. You can click that little notification bell to be notified whenever I upload a new reading. You can check out my social media, though do be aware I have tons of scammers pretending to be me. I do not offer personal readings, and I will not reach out to you in your DMs offering you a reading. So that's a scammer. And I have merch, but that's all I have for you guys. So thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for letting me read your cards. I hope you all have a wonderful day or night whenever it is that you're watching this video, and I hope you'll come back and see me again soon. Bye! Hi there, Pile 2. Thank you so much for being here. If you guys chose the Larimar Palmstone and the Mermaid Tarot, this is going to be your reading all about your soulmate and soulmate connection. I did quickly want to say before we start, I live on a very busy street and it is Saturday night at the time I'm filming. So if you hear incredibly loud bass or just a lot of chaos, that is unfortunately something I can't control because the clubs are popping right now. Anyway, let's get into your reading. This is the coolest club there is in your VIP. Congrats. Okay, anyway, let's actually do the reading. I'll stop being weird. So to start, we have the Green Man with abundance. We have Kuan Yin with compassion. We have Lucky. We have Sneak. We have Green. We also have Moonlit Baths, Take It Easy, Relaxation, Rest, Pause. We have 7th House with Relationship. We have Patience, which I think I want to put here. And we have Forgiveness. I acknowledge that harboring resentment blocks the flow of love. Already, this person's energy is, I like it a lot. I guess that's what I'll say. I was gonna say a bit slower, not in like intelligence or anything like that, but this Moonlit Baths card really speaks to this person. They may be someone more like introverted or low energy or just kind of lethargic at times, or maybe they just sleep a lot or need a lot of time for rest. Because I feel like this person maybe has to work really hard to be energetic. Maybe they are just not naturally very energetic. They could be anemic or something like that, but for some reason, this person just seems like either they sleep a lot or they're always tired, or they just need a lot of rest. Water is a huge theme here, and I can easily see why, because of all of this loving green energy, this compassion energy. This person is honestly really awesome. So if you haven't met them yet, you are in for a really, really, really wonderful person. This is somebody who I think people consistently underestimate. With the Snake card being here, this talks about untapped potential and creative potential. And I do think that this person has the potential to be very, very well off through something they create, or just through maybe their associations or through connections. But I do think that there's a creative element with it involved. Or when you meet them, or later on when you meet them, this person could be just very well off from their endeavors. We have green a lot here, so I do think that they are very blessed in that aspect. I do think that they have a lot of financial support, and I think as well, I would say most people probably would never guess that this person either has as much as they do or was able to make as much as they do or create. I just heard like empire. So for some of you, this person really, really has done something incredible, or they will do something incredible because the potential is there. Maybe for some of you, that's something you both will do together. But this is somebody who doesn't do things. The interesting thing is that they don't do things specifically for monetary benefit. I mean, obviously, I think for everyone that's an element involved when you're, trying to survive. But I think for this person, they create from their heart space, and it is really important for them to be doing something that is aligned with their truth, and to be doing something that allows them to tap into their heart energy, their compassion energy. I think they really, really care about others. And I think that this person is very kind, almost to a fault. They're probably known for being very sweet or maybe a little bit shy. I think that their more feisty aspects come out when you get to know them a lot better. But even then, they're still not the type of person to hold grudges. I feel like they are kind of a huge softie in a lot of ways. And maybe they'd like to pretend that they're not, but they definitely are. And with the compassion card and Kuan Yin being here, I feel like this person honestly is a really evolved soul, especially when it comes to their desire and their ability to assist humanity and help others heal. I think that this person has a lot of compassion even for people that most of the world would not. I feel like this person really tries to love even when they can't empathize or understand someone else. And I think the biggest part of compassion for them is forgiveness, because this Kuan Yin card even talks about forgiveness, but we have an extra forgiveness card being here, and it says, I acknowledge that harboring resentment blocks the flow of love. And so this person really doesn't like to hold on to grudges or anything like that, because it stops them from being in their heart space and like doing them. You know, I think that there's a lot of people that this person has had to release in their life, because I do think that this person has been taken advantage of many times by people that were, you know, recognizing their kind nature and recognizing that they would get away with it. I feel like this is the type of person to always see the best in people, even when maybe it's to their detriment. But the beautiful thing is that this person always comes back from any hardships. With the lucky card being here, I really feel like this is actually kind of interesting. So this person, they have so much love for the world. They have so much to give. And as a response, they receive a lot from the universe. Because they are aligned with the highest good for all beings, even if that's not their conscious intention, they do things with the intention of helping others, benefiting others. The universe naturally supports them because they're not doing things to feed their ego. They're doing things to feed their soul. And so that's naturally aligned. And when you're not only benefiting yourself, but you're benefiting others, the universe is going to bless you tenfold. So for this person, the universe has blessed them a lot because of that reason. But I do think that this person, unfortunately, experiences a lot of negative energy from the people around them, because this green, while for them may be a place, maybe coming from a place of love and compassion, I think that there are a lot of people that are envious of this person. And I don't think that this person really recognizes it. And I think if they did, they would probably be really sad. Because I think this person is actually incredibly humble. In terms of signs that we have here, with the snake card, we have Virgo, Capricorn, and Taurus. So they could have those placements, sun, moon, rising. We also have Libra energy with the 7th house. So they could be Libra rising, Libra sun, Libra moon, or the energy in their 7th house. The sign in their 7th house could be like your sun or something like that. If you're not into astrology, maybe just disregard that. But anyway, I feel like this person, even though people might do them dirty at times, they are quick to forgive and just move on. I mean, they may not like welcome them into their space again, but this is not somebody that likes to hold grudges. This is not somebody that gains pleasure out of someone else's demise. They're not big on schadenfreude. So they really are just trying to do them, just trying to be the best version of themselves and evolve and grow. And I think that this is somebody as well who really wants an intimate relationship with someone, or who really values their relationships in general. I definitely feel like this is a quality over quantity type person. So I think they'd probably just have like a few people that they feel close to, and they kind of just save their energy for themselves and those people. I do think that this is someone who would identify as an empath or is very empathic. And I think they do probably need a lot of time to themselves and a lot of rest, because like just moving in from pile 1's energy to like pile 2's, like the energy is so much more like lethargic. Like I feel more tired. So and I don't think that that means like this person is lazy or anything. I don't think that at all. In fact, I think that this person works really, really hard, and I don't think a lot of people see how hard this person works. But this person's not out here being like, hey, look at how hard I work. Like they're doing it, they do their work because they love it, not because they want recognition. However, they may receive recognition for what they do, and that might create envy from others. With the green man being here as well, I feel like this person is either really connected to nature, or they just find that they're easily guided through the universe without even trying. Like, I do feel like nature is on this person's side. And not only that, like something with the forest, like, or elementals like fairies, or just like nature-y vibes, I guess that's not a great way to word it, but they could be connected to that. Like, they could have something in their name that's like related to plants or growth, because we just have a lot of that here. They could have like a nature name or something. But with the green card being here as well, I feel like this person is constantly growing and constantly evolving. And I love how this snake card and the green card almost kind of mirror. And I really think that this person, you know, kind of has ebbs and flows of productivity and of giving energy to themselves or people. I do feel like this person takes time to retreat a lot and may kind of disappear off the face of the earth sometimes, but they always come back refreshed and ready to like take on life. And I also think this person's ability to transform and have rebirths is honestly something that most people, it blows most people away in their life. I think a lot of people really underestimate this person, and I think they mistake this person's kindness for weakness, which is not the case. In fact, this person is way more intelligent and calculating than people may realize. Not calculating in a negative way, but they just look at things from a much bigger picture. And they're not the type of person to play their hand or show people what their intentions are. They just kind of hope that those true intentions are shown through their sincerity and their energy. But also I feel like this person, you know, is very patient with the people around them and very patient for their blessings to come and patient with the universe. I feel like they trust in divine timing very much so. And I feel like this person is not somebody who would accept something less than what they desire because they're impatient and want something. Like, for example, if this person really wants to be in a relationship, they're super patient about allowing that to happen because they know the universe will bless them with the right person, rather than trying to force something with someone that they know that they couldn't be in a full, authentic commitment with, or they just know it wouldn't be what they're looking for. With the moonlit baths here, maybe this person takes a lot of baths, or they just really like being around water. I mean, we have Larimar and like the Mermaid Tarot. So I do feel like this person is connected to water in some way. They could be a water sign or have water placements. But not only that, maybe they live near water, or they just cleanse themselves by like taking a lot of showers or taking a lot of baths, or they just really enjoy being near water, like water vacations, things like that. But I think this person really prioritizes their own rest, because it seems like whatever they do for a living or whatever they're working towards, they need a lot of downtime so that they can give their all to that cause or the people around them, or whatever the case may be. I think they really prioritize their own rest and their own peace, but they still have a lot of love for the people in their life. And I do think they go out of their way to be there for the people in their life. I feel like this person is very emotionally healthy. I feel like they could at times have trouble holding back their emotions. Like, this is definitely the type of person to like cry at Pixar movies, which I can't judge because like same, but I think they just feel things a lot, and they feel things deeply. And I think this person has been learning how to set better energetic and emotional boundaries with people. But I think just being this type of person, it's only natural that sometimes they're going to get a little bit burnout and a little bit exhausted. Like, this person might deal with compassion fatigue at times, but when it comes to you, your soulmate is really going to just want to nurture you and do anything they can to help you grow. They're going to absolutely adore you and love you so much. They're just going to want to be the best partner possible, because like this person is definitely somebody who wants something real and authentic. And I don't think that this person wants to be in a commitment with someone that they don't feel very deeply for, that they don't feel a soul connection to. And so I think that sorry, I just blanked. This is a random message, but with the green card here, this person could really like plants, either growing them or smoking them. They also are somebody who is way more intelligent than people give them credit for. And I think that's because maybe this person leads with their heart rather than their head, and so people assume that they're not intelligent, but that's not the case. They just trust their heart more. I don't know if they necessarily trust their heart. It's just that they either don't have the opportunities to display their intelligence, or people just kind of write them off or just don't expect that from them. Because I do feel like this person does come from a more gentle and compassionate place. So people may see them as just, you know, oh, sweet, nice pile two soulmate. Like, they may not be a brainiac or something. I don't know, but they could be. I just feel like this person is also just really patient when it comes to allowing their blessings to manifest, allowing life to unfold as it will. And I feel like they're just really tuned into the cycles of the earth, the cycles of the moon. They're very, very energetically sensitive. So they definitely probably feel very isolated at times, but they're introverted, so it's like not a big deal. But I do think that when they find someone that they truly connect with, they want to hold on to that and never let go, because not in like an unhealthy way, you know what I mean? But they really cherish people that they connect with at a heart level or at a soul level, because there are just so many people that don't see this person for who they truly are, or they find that they're often, you know, giving too much, or people don't really reciprocate the same energy, or they find that what they bring to the table maybe isn't valued by people, or they've just dealt a lot of times with people maybe not taking them very seriously, or underestimating them, or putting them down, and all this person wants is just to be loved the way that they love others, and it breaks their heart sometimes that that's not the way the world is. So I think when it comes to you, they're probably going to really cherish your they will cherish your connection very much so. And even if there's any like tribulations here, this person's always going to forgive you, because I think they just love you so much. Like, even if you don't know them yet, I almost want to cry saying this, like, even if you don't know who this person is, they love you so much. Like, who knows, they may be watching this damn video too, like thinking like, yes, I love, well, they're probably watching a different pile unless they pick the pile that resonates with them. But like, they're gonna love you so much, and they're gonna cherish your connection. And the beautiful thing is that when you're with someone like this, like, the universe is all like, the universe is on both of your sides. Like, in order to be aligned with a person like this, you also have to be pretty heart-centered and compassionate. I mean, you don't have to be the same energy, but this person's luck will be extended to you as well, even if you find yourself to be unlucky or something like that. But this person definitely knows that they're lucky. They know that they feel very blessed. They're very grateful. And I think, honestly, more than anything, this person just kind of stays in their own lane, does their own thing, and just wants to love and be loved, and take life a day at a time, and just be around the people that make them happy, and take time to rest and take care of themselves. Because I think that they got in trouble a lot in the past, where they just would completely lose themselves in other people, almost kind of like a sacrificial lamb. And they've learned through those experiences that they have to put themselves first. And so now that they've learned that, it's like their growth is just exponential. Like, this green card talks about just absurd growth. Like, you know, when an abandoned building starts to have vines growing through it, and like the earth starts taking it back, like, this person is just so connected to earth energy, feminine energy. They kind of have a lot of feminine energy, where the universe is just always supporting their growth, so long as they're always in that space of like trying to serve the world instead of themselves, which maybe at times they might get caught in ego traps, because all humans do. They still realign with love, and they remember their truth, and they grow and evolve from that. This person is a very, very impressive person. I think they're probably way too hard on themselves, but more so than anything, they're just going to absolutely adore you and want to be the best person possible for you, and want to be like the best partner. Because, like, I mean, I don't know what your stance is on soul connections, but this person is definitely going to want to be in a committed partnership with you, because that's what they want. That's what they like. Okay, so I'm gonna pull a couple more identifiers. Some of them may resonate, some may not. I did want to mention this deck. I've had a lot of people ask me where I got it. I link all my decks in the description, but I don't think this deck is for sale anymore because I've had a lot of people telling me that they've looked for it on Etsy and can't find it, and that's where I got it. So anyway, Spirit, what else can you tell us about Pile 2's soulmate? What are they like, please? We have cashmere, status, feminine, fine, weave. So this person could wear like a lot of cozy things, a lot of sweaters. They could, like I said, they could have like a status for being well off, or they could be like well known on social media or something like that. They could have some sort of status. It doesn't even have to be social media. It could be like your community, or like for example, if you're in school, like your university or something like that. Let's see what else. What else can you tell us about Pile 2's soulmate? We have yellow, solar plexus, cheerful, confident, blonde. We have Aries, competitive, vivacious, impulsive, and bold. So yeah, this person, honestly, a lot of their softer qualities have been kind of coming through here. But I think in order to do whatever this person is doing, there has to be an energy of like confidence and a willingness to, you know, kind of go after things and be a leader. So I think this person is very multifaceted, whether they admit it or not. We also have, oh, I forgot how I did this in the last pile. I lined them up like this. So I'm gonna move these over here. We also have blue, so the throat chakra could be significant, speaker, calm, cool. So this person could be an eloquent speaker, or they could just keep things cool, or, you know, whatever that may be. What else, Spirit? We have the year of the ox, so they could be born in any of those years, or the animal of the ox could be significant. Okay, and I flopped this out, and we have way too many, so I'm just gonna take the top. We have Virgo, so analytical, observant, modest, helpful. So your soulmate could have any of these piles, or any of these attributes. Just take them as extra confirmation. Don't let them take from you. Okay, so now we're gonna get into the tarot, and we're gonna start by seeing how or when you will meet this person. So sometimes Spirit's kind of weird when it comes to talking about certain details. So we'll just kind of see what information they want to give us today. Okay, these are not the easiest to shuffle. Okay, Spirit, how/when, okay, ready. Spirit was ready. Okay, we have the King of Pentacles. I want a clarifier for that. Can you clarify the King of Pentacles, please, Spirit? We have the Four of Wands. Okay, interesting. So, King of Pentacles automatically makes me think of work. So you could have had someone like an earth sign that introduces you to each other. This could be like an older man. You could meet through that. But with the Four of Wands being here, this is all about celebrations. So weddings, parties, birthdays, things like that. I think it's very likely that you may meet through a friend of a friend, or through a work sort of thing. I think like with the King of Pentacles, you know, maybe someone that's like higher up organized some sort of event, or maybe a fatherly figure had something to do with it. They, like I said, could be an earth sign. But with the Four of Wands as well, I feel like it's quite possible you could meet this person at some sort of gathering, some sort of celebration, which is kind of interesting because I don't know if this person gets out often. So that must be divinely orchestrated. I feel so tongue-tied right now. So I don't know. When you meet this person, you might have trouble talking to them, or vice versa. With the King of Pentacles being here though, I really feel like how or when you meet them, it could be something that's a slow build, or something that happens when you or this person is more established maybe. But I guess the biggest vibe that I'm getting from the King of Pentacles is that like the biggest thing I'm getting is work, but it is quite possible that you could meet through someone that is a King of Pentacles type. So maybe very established, very trustworthy, or the King of Pentacles could be just a broader energy of like work, something like that. Work, party. I'm not really seeing like online. I feel like this is someone that you would meet in person, if I'm being honest. It is, I mean, with today's life, it is possible that maybe it is possible, but really the vibe that I'm getting is that you would meet this person in a public place, in some sort of environment related to a celebration for someone, like a king of, like maybe it was the King of Pentacles' birthday, or the King of Pentacles' wedding, or the King of Pentacles' promotion party. I feel like more than anything, you will meet this person, or you did meet this person during a joyous occasion that was cause for celebrating, and a King of Pentacles person could be involved or will be involved. Maybe they have like a connection to a fatherly figure in your life. I think I already said that, but I don't know. That's an interesting combination. I've never had a court card come out for how or when, so actually I shouldn't say that. I'm sure I have, I just don't remember. Anyway, let's see what your souls want to achieve together. Oh, and one more thing I wanted to mention as well is the environment that you could meet this person in could be very like opulent. Like, how do I explain it? Like, maybe this King of Pentacles is like very like extravagant, so maybe it's like a VIP. I was talking about VIP earlier, so maybe there's like some VIP energy going on, or maybe like everyone's dressed to the nines or something like that. I feel like you both are going to be looking good and feeling good when you meet each other. So let's see what your souls want to achieve together in this lifetime. Okay, well, that's 3 cards. All right, I see Spirit's not gonna make this easy for us, so we're just gonna have to take all of them. So wow, okay, we have Death, 3 of Pentacles, 10 of Wands. So I'm gonna take them like this. This is not gonna be a pretty spread, but that's okay. So I feel like with the 10 of Wands being here, this is a sign that your souls agreed to take on some heavy burdens this lifetime, in the sense that maybe there's like past life karma that you both are working through. But more than anything, I feel like your souls are here to work together and evolve in very powerful ways. Because I picked up that this soulmate clearly is more of a evolved soul, I would say it's highly likely that you are too. Otherwise, why would you be soulmates? So I feel like maybe you both have been carrying a lot of energy from past lives. Like maybe this is a past life soul connection, or maybe you both just have a lot to work through or have been burdened by a lot. And so your souls want to basically achieve an ending of a lot of the burdens that you both have been carrying, either energetically through karma together, or also this could be talking about just helping ease the burden of humanity. Like maybe you both are very humanitarian, or maybe your connection could benefit other people, or it could just be a connection that shows other people that like you can have a healthy relationship or something like that. But the biggest thing that I'm getting here with the Death card is that this connection is for both of you to transform, for both of you to grow, for both of you to evolve and become the strongest versions of yourself. And not only that, to work together through that process. So who knows, maybe you both are co-workers, or will become co-workers, or will collaborate together to build something together. I do feel like your soul's mission with the 10 of Wands here individually is already pretty heavy. Like you both have come here for very big reasons. And so Spirit is bringing you two together to help. Your connection is like a mechanism and a catalyst to help the both of you evolve into the strongest versions of yourselves and help you build into the people that you're meant to be. This person must have a really hard time speaking their truth about certain things, which is interesting with the blue card being here, because I'm really having a hard time channeling their energy. And maybe that's because they only talk when they feel comfortable, or they hold a lot of things back. I'm hearing that song that's like that where the lyrics are like, say what you need to say. I don't think that this person always does, because like it's really hard to channel their energy and the energy of this connection. maybe that's because it's a little bit frenetic right now, or there's just a lot of chaos in it, or maybe some of the details of this connection have yet to unfold, or Spirit's holding back on that for whatever reason. We'll get into that later. But I do think that you both have pretty large soul missions, and so you're both here to help change the game for yourselves individually in your own lives, for each other, to help you both transform, to help you both grow. This is Scorpio energy. So, I mean, I think that this connection is about as deep as it goes. And I think that it's this deep connection with this soulmate that is going to motivate the both of you to really, really grow and evolve and become your best selves and let go of a lot of the past things that no longer serve you. I feel like there's going to be a lot of transformation with the two of you. And I feel like this connection is kind of like a safe haven and a saving grace for the both of you, where it pushes you both to grow, it pushes you both to evolve and become your best selves, but it's also like a respite from the hard aspects of the world, from the chaotic aspects of the world. I feel like you can carry each other's burdens and hold space for one another in a way that maybe other people couldn't. And I think with the Three of Pentacles, you both work really well together, and maybe you're meant to build something really amazing in this lifetime. So I want to see what aspect of this connection is fated, or aspects of this connection is fated. So Spirit, when it comes to this soulmate connection, what is in the hands of fate, please? Oh my God, we're getting so many cards. 1, please. Thank you. We have the Two of Wands. Now I'm like, I need a clarification, please. We have the Eight of Cups. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. So it is quite possible that if you know who this person is and you're not with them, it is quite possible that a separation phase is fated in this connection. And as I say that, a siren's going off. And I think that's because that's going to aid the transformation. But really what I'm getting in terms of what's fated is the soul contract you both have, the plans that you have. Like with the Two of Wands, you know, this guy's holding the world in his hands. So I really feel like this is Spirit kind of being a bit redundant and saying like, the fate of this connection is what you both planned on having. But with the Eight of Cups being here, I do feel like there will be a certain point where either you, them, or both of you have to walk away from something or someone else to be involved in this connection, or you have to walk away from this connection in order to transform and grow. I do feel like if this connection does have a separation period, it is going to be something that you both kind of carry as like a heavy burden in the back of your mind, but it's gonna be what pushes you both to grow. And I think that if it happens, it's something your souls were planning. But Spirit's kind of saying like, the Two of Wands is a lot about, you know, planning and seeing what the world has to offer you. And so it's quite possible that you and this person could, you know, meet, but then take time apart to grow and see what the world has and really experience life before you understand the value of what could be in front of you. But what aspect of this connection is based in free will, Spirit? What aspect of this connection is based in free will? A Hierophant. Aww. So the free will aspect of this connection is your decision to be together, which is interesting. It's kind of a paradox, which the divine is full of paradoxes, which is fun. But essentially, your souls made an agreement to come to this planet together and help humanity heal and grow. But when it comes to your romantic connection together and having commitment together, that is a free will thing. And if I'm being honest, I think it is quite likely that that will be something that you both want. But with this card being here, I feel like Spirit needs you to understand that you're not tied to this person. You're not required to be with this person. That's not a part of your requirement. The biggest the biggest importance here is that your souls grow and transform and evolve and help others as well. And I can't speak for what's down the line. It's going to be different for all of you, especially since it's a general reading. But in this case, your decision to be in a committed partnership or remain in a committed partnership is entirely up to you. That's up to your free will. So I think the biggest and most important message of that is, like, if you feel tied to this person, or if you worry that the idea of it overwhelms you, or you're not sure if you want a relationship or something like that, Spirit's saying, you know, the universe is not going to force you into anything, and neither is this person. But, why did I say but? While it would be very beneficial, it's not required. I guess that's the point of what they're saying. Is like, you still have free will. You don't have to be with this person. You don't have to be married to this person, committed to this person. If you want to, and they want to, you can, and that's great. Fucking party. But you're not tied to this person. You're not bound to this person. You, at the end of the day, have free will, and you can choose what you want to follow or what you want to do. So the biggest thing I get with this Hierophant card is Spirit saying that this person and their soul and your soul have an agreement that you guys had before you came in to this world. And that agreement wasn't contingent on you being in a, well, not, how do I say this? You and this person are very, very important to one another, and your soul connection is incredibly potent and powerful. And when it comes to connections like this, there can be a lot of distortion sometimes around expectations or what is meant to happen. But what Spirit is really saying is that the only thing that you're truly fated to do is to be here, to help one another grow and evolve, and to have this humanly experience together. What you choose to do with that experience is up to your own free will. And part of that experience is choosing to be in a connection or not, deciding how that connection is going to play out. And the Spirit is saying that the universe is never going to force you to be with this person or force you to be in a situation that you don't want. So when it comes to a connection with this person, if you want a higher level of commitment, that's up to free will. But the spiritual connection and the growth that comes from it, that's fated. That's divine, if that makes sense. I hope that I explained that well. But I want to see blessings to come from this connection. Oh, and I also want to mention, like, zooming out from that, it also is free will to follow your soul's plan. Like, you can always just decide while you're down here chilling on earth, like, I don't want to do that anymore. I just want to kind of do whatever I want. I'll deal with it next lifetime. So Spirit's really saying to follow the path that was laid out for you, or to follow what is true to you, is up to your own free will. I'm not saying that this soul plan is true to you. I'm saying whatever you feel is true to you is up to your free will, and whatever you choose to commit to and whatever you want to have an experience in your life is up to free will. But this soul connection is a fated part of your life that is going to involve your growth no matter what, if that makes sense. And I think it should also be mentioned that if you are or do end up in a committed relationship with this person, then you should have faith and feel a lot of love in the fact that that wasn't the universe's part. That was your love for each other. That was your desire for each other. That was your free will. Anyway, blessings to come from this connection, please, Spirit. We have the 5 of Pentacles, and had to check the back of the deck, lovers. Yep, not shocked. Okay, so the blessings to come from this connection is a complete reversal of how you understand life and how you understand what is real and what isn't. This is a very, like, pile 1 was so straightforward, and this one is so complex. There's like so many layers to this. With the 5 of Pentacles being here, one of the things that this connection is going to do is help you reassess what is truly valuable to you. Not only that, I think it's going to help the both of you shift from a mindset of lack to a mindset of abundance, which we saw this person having an understanding of abundance, and I think that abundance is also your birthright. I think everyone has abundance in their birthright, but I think abundance is specifically part of your plan for this lifetime as well as this person. And the blessings to come from this connection are to experience a true, deep, real love that is divinely orchestrated and something neither of you could ever anticipate or understand. You know the phrase, it's better to have loved and lost than to have never loved at all. I feel like if you are someone, or this person is someone who has maybe been afraid of connections or things like that, this kind of love is so transformative that it's going to push you to move beyond settling, to recognize your worth, and vice versa. It's going to happen for this person too, where they are really going to empower themselves and recognize the power of their own choices, recognize the power of love, not in the sense of romantic love, but love from the universe, love for themselves, love behind their own actions. And I definitely think that you and your soulmate mirror a lot because you're both meant to learn these things. You know that Haley Steinfeld song that's like, I didn't know I was starving until I tasted you? That's kind of this energy. Like, you're not going to realize how grand this could be, or how grand life or love could be with another person, or just in general, until you have that experience to compare it to your past with. I also feel like one of the blessings as well is finally getting out of the cold, in the sense of being open to abundance and love and warmth and light, and seeing the truth of your situation and seeing life in a way that isn't so black and white. I also feel like I see the Five of Pentacles sometimes as the energy that you have before you awaken. And I think that this connection will bring a lot of awakenings. With the Five of Pentacles as well, I mean, I wouldn't see the Five of Pentacles as a card, like the energy itself as a blessing, but I think that this connection could be the blessing that helps you both get out of Five of Pentacles energy and empowers yourselves to have more abundance, to grow, to evolve, and to be your best selves. But with the Lovers here, the beautiful thing about the Lovers as well is it's all about a choice. Spirit's really saying, y'all could go your whole lives not really talking to each other, not really interacting with one another, even though you may know each other, feel each other all the time. You both have to choose to want to be together. You both have to choose to want to grow together. And not only that, it doesn't matter what you choose, because you both are learning something either way. So if you choose not to be together, or not to have that sort of romantic 3D understanding of connection, your souls are going to grow and learn. And if you do choose to live life together or be in a relationship with this person, your souls are going to grow and learn. So it really, Spirit is saying, it doesn't matter what you choose. You can't be wrong. You can't really lose here. But after you meet this person and after you experience life with this person, it may make you aware. It may make it hard to find other things in life satisfying that maybe you once did. This is a really deep, really potent spiritual connection. And this is really kind of a once-in-a-lifetime connection. And as I'm saying that, I'm hearing the song Lifetime by Justin Bieber, which don't even judge me for saying that, because it is an amazing song. Anyway, I feel like there is a lot of abundance to come, and this connection could be one that helps you both become very, very comfortable financially and get out of a Five of Pentacles energy where you're focused on lack and really struggling. I feel like this could just be a really healthy, really beautiful soul connection. But that is, I feel like I don't want to leave it at that. So I feel like, Spirit, what's a final message that you can give to pile 2 that they need to know? What's a final message for pile 2? King of Wands. Okay, I love this because the King of Wands is most attached to Spirit, and we have the Magician on the back of the deck. So Spirit is really saying, follow your passion, follow your heart, follow your truth. And not only that, be confident in yourself, be confident in your abilities. What you seek is seeking you. And when it comes to this person or this situation, even if you haven't met them yet, or even if you are in a separation with them, or whatever the case may be, they mirror your energy very closely. So to understand them, get to know yourself and connect to Spirit. Because even if you don't know them yet, connecting to yourself will help you understand them as well. But Spirit is really asking you to follow what makes you passionate, follow what feels right to you, follow what feels true to you, and trust your ability to make the judgments that are going to be right for you. And you really can't lose. Okay, so we're gonna get into channel messages now. This is a much messier spread than pile 1. And maybe that's because this is a messier connection than pile 1's connection, you know? Because the cards were very straightforward in that pile, and I feel like for this pile, it's like, there's layers and complexities and like all this stuff. And yeah, I think there's just a lot that Spirit has to talk about. So, but speaking of talking, we're gonna see what this person wants to say to you. And if you haven't met them yet, what their higher self wants to say to you. So Spirit, what would pile 2 soulmate say if they could be completely honest? I'm just as weird as you are. Yeah, maybe you both are star seeds. I'm concocting a plan to make you mine. And I want to clarify, if you don't know them, that could be concocting a plan to meet you. I am afraid I will hurt you. I apologize. And on the back of the deck, we've met in a past life. And I just cut the deck because I wanted to see what would come out. And we can grow faster together, which I do think that's something, which is interesting too, because like the heart's broken here and the plan's wilted. I don't know, I just think that's cute. But I think if this person does know you, if there's been any difficulties in the past, I feel like this person really wants to make amends or something like that, if there is any difficulty. But not only that, if you haven't met them yet, it is quite possible that maybe there was issues in past lives and this person's soul is saying like, I'm sorry for what happened in the past. Like I wanna help this connection grow, or whatever the case may be. So we're gonna move on to charms now, and we are going to see what Spirit wants you to know about this connection and what signs, synchronicities, letters, numbers may be relevant to you, your person, just for confirmation. So I'm gonna shake this and it's gonna be loud. So if you're wearing headphones, you may wanna turn the volume down, or just be aware that like, I don't wanna rupture any eardrums. So I'm gonna start shaking this. Do what you need to do with your volume, because I'm shaking in 3, 2, 1. Okay, so just for transparency's sake, my eyes are closed. So Spirit, what does pile 2 need to know about their soulmate and their soulmate connection? So that, well, I don't know what that is, but. Okay. I have a few, all right, there's a few stragglers, so I'll take those now that my eyes are open. Okay, okay, you guys got a lot. So I'm gonna pull a couple letters and numbers just to, this off, pile 2 and their soulmate Spirit. Okay. I think we're gonna do letters and numbers first, just to get them out of the way. So we have B, I, D. Fine, someone could be in a BDSM, but you don't hear that from me. We have 2, 3. We have another B, so repeating letters can be significant. We have F, we have T, we have Y, we have H, we have L. I just heard live and let live. E, S. We have a broken K. Whenever this comes out, I'm like, oh, maybe things are not okay between the two of you right now. We have another L, so repeating L's could be significant, or just repeating letters, like I said. We have, what's this? What are you? We have an X. We have another E, so we have 2 E's as well. We have a Q. We have an H. And we have 3 9s, so 999 could be significant. 23 could be significant. Actually, we have 4 9s. And we have another 2, so 222 could also be significant, but I'm gonna kind of round those guys up because we got a lot of charms too. So to start, we have this cage here. I always see this as like being trapped or something like that. So maybe at some point in this connection, one or both of you will, or actually no. I feel like this connection could be freeing for the both of you, but maybe one or both of you are in a situation where you kind of feel trapped in, where maybe like you can't have what you want or be involved with this connection or be involved with this connection quite yet. But I honestly, the biggest thing that I see is that this connection can be very, very empowering, where it helps you both feel free to become the people that you want to be and to grow and evolve. It's like breaking free of ego, breaking free of chains, soaring, flying. There's nothing that, I can't remember the rest of the words of that song, but it is a High School Musical song. We also have this ring. So I feel like your souls are like eternally connected. I said that so gracefully, but also, like I said, I think Spirit's saying, you know, there is very real potential and possibility for this to be like the person that you are in a long-term commitment with, or even get married to, if that's something that you both are interested in. With the bottle with the green paper in it, I always take this as like bottled up emotion. So it is quite possible you and this person may dance around your feelings for one another, or dance around the truth of your feelings for one another. And I think Spirit is saying, like, if you know this person or if you have feelings, like, you both are bottling them up. I don't think that you guys have talked about them, or when you meet them, you may find that it's difficult to tell them your feelings, or it might take a while for you both to reveal your feelings to each other because maybe you're afraid or you're just not ready to share those. We also have melancholy. Oh, so maybe one or both of you kind of struggle with feeling bummed or just feeling more lethargic. I do feel like if there is a separation situation in this connection, I feel like neither of you will be really happy about it. I do feel like you both will miss one another, miss one another's energy. But I also think maybe you both could relate to dealing with things like depression or something like that. You know, the 5 of Pentacles can indicate stuff like that, like physical or mental illness. And I do feel like maybe that you and this person could really be huge support systems for one another through any struggles that you have. We also have this camper. And so maybe you both could do a lot of traveling together or even camping. I feel like no matter where you two are in the world, though, you always have one another in your hearts. And maybe traveling could be a big part of this connection that you guys do together. Could have like a bucket list or like a world map that you want to travel through. We have the circus charm here. So I really feel like this connection is not going to be very like, you meet, you fall in love, you get together, you have a million babies. Like it's gonna be a kind of a chaotic connection. I think that there's a lot of intensity here. And I think that there's a lot of like growth to be had. And so I think Spirit is saying, the best thing you can do is probably not have expectations and just go in the moment with this connection and with this person, because there is a lot of chaos either around both of you or that could happen in this connection. But it's all meant for your growth and, you know, all that jazz. We also have the seahorse, which I find interesting because we have a seahorse here as well. So I know seahorses mate for life. So Spirit is really saying, like, this could be your potential mate for life if that's what you both choose, because it did come in face down. So Spirit's saying, like, this person could be your potential life partner, but if you don't want a life partner, or you don't want that with this person, that's up to free will, or this person doesn't want it, which I would say with the relationship and all of the compassion energy, I think this person will want it. So I think it's really up to you, not to put any pressure on you or anything like that. I could be wrong though. We also have this little pink charm, which always makes me think of rose quartz. It's really clear, but I think that there's a basis of unconditional love within this connection, and I think that no matter what, this person will always love you unconditionally. I think they already love you unconditionally, even if they don't know who you are. It's like just this weird feeling and love for someone that you haven't met, or for an energy that you don't quite understand. We also have the bushel of wheat. So this always makes me think of abundance and growth and fertility. So I definitely think that there is a lot of abundance to be had in this connection. And I think that you both could reap some bountiful harvests together and really make a lot of moolah. We also have this little angel charm. So that always makes me think of divine guidance. I think you both are being divinely protected and watched over. Your guides are telling you that they're always with you and that they love you. And I think also Spirit's just saying that, you know, you don't need to control this situation. The divine will guide you through this process and always has your back and this person's back as well. Let me get that little hair out of there. We also have this little music charm. So I feel like maybe one or both of you plays instruments or music is significant, but I do think that you could get messages or signs from this person through music. So pay attention to that. If you ever are listening to a song and you really feel this person or feel a really deep connection to it, there could be messages there for you from this person. We also have the turtle here, which also makes me think of Virgo energy and Hermit energy. But I think Spirit is saying, like, this kind of gives me tortoise in the hare vibes, like slow and steady wins the race. And I feel like Spirit is saying that the progress of this connection is going to possibly at times wax and wane, or it could take a while for this situation to come into union. But Spirit is also saying that you're safe through this process and that you don't need to rush this process, that you both are growing and evolving in perfect divine plan, and you don't need to worry about how all the details unfold. But you may find that this situation doesn't unfold in the way you might want it to, in terms of like if you have a timeline. But if I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna be really frank here, the universe doesn't give a single shit about your timeline. The universe knows more than you do, and quite frankly, when it comes to like time frames, sometimes like putting things in a time frame can be like coming from a place of ego. I'm not saying that like it's egotistical or anything like that. My only point is that like for example, if you wanted to be a musician and you're like, I'm gonna give myself a year to pursue my dreams, and if I don't get what I want within that year, then I'm gonna quit. But what if you love music, and what if you enjoy it, and what if your big break is a year and a month away? It's like, don't put a time limit on the universe, because you may deny yourself opportunities or deny yourself experiences that could actually be really beneficial for your growth. And trust me, the universe is always conspiring in your favor. So the more you trust in that and the more you allow the universe to guide you, the more seamlessly this connection is going to come together. We also have the cat charm here. Oh, you guys just got roasted. You guys might be afraid of each other, or when you meet each other, you might be really intimidated by one another, because I heard Spirit say, don't be a pussy. But I also think that this talks about intuition, and I think you can trust your intuition when it comes to this person in this situation. I would say when it comes to readings and stuff like that, trust your intuition first and foremost. You are always, like, when it comes to that stuff, you will always more likely be right than, wait, no, let me rephrase that. When it comes to getting guidance from others, do not put that guidance over what your soul is telling you. That's what I would say. You know, there's value in guidance from other people, especially when it validates what you already feel. But it's important to remember that, like, you know yourself better than anyone ever could, and you can trust yourself to make the right decisions for you. I feel like I've already said that, so maybe it needs to be reiterated. We also have the Mermaid, which is interesting because we got a lot of mermaids. I always think of this as siren energy. So I feel like your souls naturally call to one another, and your souls will always naturally be drawn back to one another, whether you realize it or not. I feel like there's just a deep calling between the two of you. So if you're like worried about how you're gonna meet this person or when you're gonna meet this person, just trust the callings of your soul and it'll happen right on time. We also have the shoe here. So I got an interesting message that maybe you both will really enjoy, like, or do enjoy, like, the finer things in life. But I also think of the phrase, like, if the shoe fits. So, you know, if one or both of you are in a place where you're just not ready for something, or I guess the point of what I'm trying to say is if this person tells you who they are, believe them, and vice versa. Don't try to force anything, which I don't think anyone, I don't think you will, but I also feel like with this shoe, this could also be talking about the fact that this person is like your match. Like maybe you've been a solo shoe and you feel like this person finally compliments you really well and nobody's complimented you like that. Also, if this shoe fits could just be like a significant phrase. But then I was also thinking about Cinderella. So maybe Cinderella is significant in some sort of way. Maybe you could meet them at like a really fancy place or something like that. But I do think that in some aspect of like getting dressed up or spoiling yourselves is going to be an aspect of this connection. Like you both may get really, like, speaking of Fs, fancy gifts for one another. So we have the letter F. That could also be significant. Let's see. We have this little thing. We have a little milk carton. Oh, so I just heard, you know how like they used to have like missing people on milk cartons? I feel like Spirit's really saying here that if you know who this person is, like they're really missing you. And even if you don't know who this person is, they're missing you and they don't even know you. So it's like they can't even, it's like how can you find something that you don't know when you don't know what you're looking for? Like I feel like no matter what, like this person misses you, this person wants to be with you or just be in your energy. And no matter what, like this person's like, you're always in this person's mind and this person's heart, whether you know them yet or not. Like they're so attached, and not attached, but like they're so ingrained in your soul and their soul that like your energies are just always going to be a significant part of each other's lives, whether you're there in the 3D or not. And finally, we have happy. And I think that's a wonderful, wonderful final charm, because I think at the end of the day, all that really matters for you and them is that you both are happy. And I think that this person is always just going to want you to be happy, and I think vice versa. And if that happiness is created together, wonderful. And if that happiness is separately, that's also fine. That's also wonderful. Whatever you both want. I think at the end of the day, the both of you just will do or just want the best for one another and what will make each other happy. And that's really the basis of this connection, is bringing joy to one another, being happy and enjoying life. And all this person I think ever really wants is to add to your life. They never want to be a burden or take away from your life. They just want to be. They want to make you happy, and they hope that they can. And they hope that you are happy. So those are the charms. We're gonna go ahead and get into advice now. So I'm gonna move these off to the side, but I did quickly want to say we are going to go into the extended next, and in the extended we will be looking at you through the eyes of this soulmate. So we're gonna see how this person sees you. The last one was really, really sweet, so I'm excited to do this again. I'm sure it will be very juicy. And then we're also going to see you through the eyes of your soulmate's spiritual team. So we're gonna see what your spiritual team, spirit guides think of you. We're gonna get a ton more channel messages, a lot more advice, and yeah, it's gonna be juicy. But let's finish off this reading first. So to start, for advice, we have first quarter moon in Taurus, release control. Yeah, the biggest thing is that if either of you are trying to control this situation, it's just going to slow things down. And honestly, it's interesting because the Hierophant is Taurus energy, and that was the part about free will. So I think if you're trying to control this situation or trying to make this situation happen in the way you want it to, it's actually going to slow things down. And your choice to surrender things to the universe is up to free will. It's up to the both of you. We also have new beginnings. An exciting shift is on its way. A new job, project, promotion, or home is in the works. So that's very exciting. We also have a turtle here, another turtle. So turtles could be a significant sign as well. We have another compassion. You demonstrate the language of the heart by actively sharing and living love. And I think that's the best thing that you and this soulmate person can do, is live in love and lead by love. That will naturally lead you to each other or back to one another. We also have inspiration and courage, and we have love makes the difference. Love helps heal past hurts and provides a sense of security and self-worth. Yeah, so if you and this person have had issues in the past, if you know who this is, like, trust me, you will know who this is if you know them. Spirit is really saying, like, all things can be healed through love. I mean, I don't want to make a definitive all things, but things in this situation can be healed through love, even if there have been issues in the past. But with this inspiration and courage card, I feel like Spirit is really saying, like, you know the phrase, be the person you want to see in the world? And I feel like Spirit is really asking you to take risks and be brave and be courageous. Like, that's what the King of Wands would do. Like, they would take inspired action and follow what they want and be courageous and take risks. You know, the King of Wands ain't no, I'm not saying that word, Spirit, but the King of Wands is not a weenie. I'll say that word instead. They are brave, they take risks. And I think one thing Spirit is saying is that with this King of Wands I didn't recognize before is that you're only seeing your side of the situation. You don't know how this person is experiencing things. You don't know what they feel, and you may at times project your own insecurities onto them and vice versa. So it is quite possible that, not quite possible, but it's important to remember that Spirit is seeing the whole situation. You're only seeing the situation from your perspective. Don't be afraid to take risks. The King of Wands and the Queen of Wands are the most connected to Spirit. So trust your passion, trust the things that excite you, trust the things that you want to take action towards, because the more inspired action you take, the more you're going to reap benefits for it. I think this situation calls for courage, but I think you'll be really happy if you do, you know, do those things your soul is calling you to do and go after the life that you want, even in spite, like this soulmate aside, just when it comes to your life and what you want to achieve. Like, don't be afraid to dream big, don't be afraid to dream hard, be inspired and be courageous and go after what you want. So whew, pile 2, I am going to leave your reading here and I'm going to move over to the extended now. So if you want to join me, that'll be linked down below. But if you are staying here, which is absolutely fine, thank you so much for watching, and thank you so much for watching my ads. That is the simplest and easiest way to support me. But if you'd like to support me in other ways, you can check out the extended. You can like this video, you can comment down below, let me know how it resonates. You can subscribe if you haven't already, and you can click that little notification bell to be notified whenever I upload a new reading. You can check out my merch, and you can also check out my social media, though do be aware there are tons of scammers pretending to be me. I do not offer personal readings, and I will not try to solicit personal readings from you via DMs. So if someone is doing that, they are a scammer, and they are pretending to be me. All of my social medias are linked from my YouTube channel, so if you want to follow me on social media, go to my YouTube channel first and click those links, because then you'll be linked to my real profile. But don't be surprised if after you follow me, 2 or 3 scammers with a similar username as mine follow you, because that's what they do. But that's all I have for you guys, pile 2. So thank you so much for being here, and thank you so much for letting me read your cards. I really hope you enjoyed this reading, and I hope it resonated. I hope you all have a wonderful day or night whenever it is that you're watching this video, and I hope you'll come back and see me again soon. Bye! Hi there, pile 3. Welcome to your reading, and thank you so much for being here. If you guys chose the Lucky Cat and the Embroidered Forest Tarot, this is going to be your reading. So before we get into the tarot, we're first going to start by looking at who your soulmate is in depth. So to start, we have Exploration, we have Justice, Fish, Xoxoxo, Gaia, Field of Flow, Surrender, Expectations, and Control. We have Codependency. We have Love, I commit to the practice of seeing good in all things. And we have Juno with Partnership. So significant things that I noticed just right off the bat. This person could have a 4-letter name, because we have a lot of 4-letter words with Love, Flow, Juno, Gaia, Xoxoxo, Fish. I don't know, just a lot of 4-letter words. I also see here the number 31 could be significant. This person could be a life path 33 or a life path 3. But those details are more so minor. I want to talk about this person's personality because they are a gem. They are an absolute gem and a very, very precious person. This is someone who is very compassionate and nurturing. I feel like that side of them, though, isn't necessarily a side that everyone sees. I get the vibe that this person is incredibly hardworking, and a lot of the motivation for them to achieve or provide for others stems from their love for their family or their love for the people around them. They do definitely protect their heart. I don't think they're the type of person to just open themselves up or wear their heart on their sleeve. I feel like it takes some time to get to know them, but once they form a bond with someone, it is incredibly hard for them to break that bond. So it is quite possible they've had some messy relationships in the past, or if you know them already, maybe there have been highs and lows in this connection. But I do feel like this person overall is a very sweet, very nurturing person. I feel like this is someone who is more on the practical side of things. I also feel like they have this tendency to be like the parent friend, or to be someone who takes care of the people around them. Acts of service might be their love language. I also feel like they have this kind of paradoxical energy where they seem really regimented and very kind of straight-laced, but at the same time, they know how to let go and get a little wild. It's kind of depends on the time and who they're around and what the expectations are. This person is very socially aware. And I also think that they have a strong moral compass as well. But I think when it comes to their emotions, they may have a hard time understanding them at times. With the fish card being here, I feel like this person maybe doesn't always pay attention to how things make them feel. They may get a little lost when it comes to their emotions, and they may not always have the best understanding of what their emotions are trying to tell them. I feel this detachment from their emotions. It gives me very like Aquarius moon or like Virgo moon or something like that. But nonetheless, I feel like when it comes to the people that they truly care about, they are very ride or die and will do anything to support those people and care for those people. Japan or Japanese culture could be significant either to you or this person, because first of all, we have the lucky cat, which originates from Japan, and we also have Jizo, which is a Japanese deity. So there is a lot of that energy there, but this could also just be speaking to the fact that I do feel like this person comes from a different background or culture than you. It doesn't necessarily have to be like a culture. It could be socioeconomic class or just a different place. I do feel like we'll see this in the tarot, but I do feel like you'll either meet this person by traveling to where they live or moving to where they live, or vice versa. Like I said, we'll see that later, but I do think that this person does have a free spirit in the sense that they do like to travel, they do like to see new things, but I think sometimes they may be grounded by their responsibilities, because I think their ultimate priority is practicality. They kind of have this default energy where it seems like the people around them may be more chaotic than they are, so they kind of default into this energy of being that grounding source for other people, especially because if they allowed the chaos to consume them as well, like I think there would be just no limit or barriers to what could happen. And maybe this person experienced that in the past, so they kind of almost step up to be that person that, you know, can put their foot down or set boundaries with others, or, you know, take care of their friends when they're drunk or something like that. I definitely feel like this person has matured a lot, especially in the past few years, and I think kind of mellowed out as well. And so I think that it's this caretaker role, or this role of just making sure everyone else is okay, is kind of a natural energy that they embody. But I do think that they can get loose and have a lot of fun when they want to. But I do feel like they're tied to something. The biggest thing I feel like they're tied to is their work. But they could have had issues in relationships with being codependent or having a hard time not getting enmeshed with another person. Because I do think that when this person opens their heart up to someone, they really value the partnership that they share with that person. I feel like when they almost view a relationship as like they are now responsible for another person, which maybe is a bit of a distortion. I mean, it's not my place to judge. I just see that as their perspective. And it is quite possible that at times, maybe they could be a little overly concerned with their partner, or a little overly concerned with making sure they're okay and that they're healthy and that they're doing their best. But nonetheless, this person comes from a very caring and loving place. I think one of the things that they've learned in the recent past is how to kind of let go of control. I feel like this person does feel safer when they are the one that is in control. Despite them being nurturing and caring, I do feel like they like to be the more dominant person in a partnership, not like overbearingly so. I think they're just maybe a little bit more type A, or they just like to plan things, or they like to know what's going on, what's happening. But they're incredibly nurturing to whoever their partner is. I feel like whatever dreams their partner has, whatever goals they want to establish, they are all about, you know, cheering them on and supporting them in any way they can. When it comes to you, I feel like this person is definitely going to recognize you as someone that they could have a really beautiful partnership with. The fact that we have these kind of matching birds, sorry, I don't know what kind of birds they are. I'm sure someone in the comments does though, so you can let us know. I feel like this person is going to recognize very quickly that you both are cut from the same cloth, even if not like literally, if you're not from the same place or something like that. They're definitely going to recognize that your souls connect really well. They're going to feel a resonance with you that I don't think they feel with people very often. And I think this person is going to realize after they've met you what they've kind of been missing out on when it comes to connecting with others. This might be the first soulmate your soulmate has encountered. You might be the first soulmate that they've encountered, at least in a romantic aspect. And I feel like this person is going to be really enlightened on how deep love can actually go. I also feel like this person may really love nature, or just find a lot of peace in nature. I also think that I just heard inventor, so I don't know if this person, like, part of their career could be inventing something or creating their own business or creating their own invention. I also just heard patents, so I don't know. This person could do something pretty unique for work, or they could be like a freelancer where their creativity is really important in their work. But I feel like this person is trying to find a balance between letting go of control and expectations, but also sorry, I got too much information at once. This person is learning to let go of control without completely giving up all of their responsibilities and what they need to do, which, I mean, I don't think that is a big challenge for them, but I think this person is starting to realize how good it feels sometimes to let go of control, and that feeling of letting go of control might be a bit addicting, but I don't think that that's something this person would get addicted to. I think they've just come to this realization that maybe they have been a little bit too controlling in their life, or have tried to make things happen a bit too hard, and in fact, when they let go of the reins, life feels a lot easier and a lot freer. I do feel like this person needs that structure, because at times they could really get lost without it, and I don't think this person likes the feeling of getting lost. They like exploring in the sense that, you know, they plan out their route, they plan out what they're gonna do, how they're gonna do it, where they're gonna go, where they're gonna stay, but like they wouldn't, if their plans get a little bit messed up, they might be a little bit frazzled, or if they don't have a backup plan, they might be a little bit high-strung until they get issues figured out. But this person, as they mature, is really letting go of a lot of the things that have inhibited them from just letting go and having a good time and being present in the moment. With this love card being here, I really do think that this person, when they love someone, they're not the type of person to just walk away or change their energy. It's like, I don't think many people see this person in a loving way. because I don't think this person is necessarily always overtly lovey-dovey, but this person shows their love through their actions first and foremost. And I think that as they get older, they get more sentimental and their heart softens. And I feel like they've been starting, this might be something when they meet you, or if they've met you already, your influence on them may be positive in the sense that they may feel more free to tell you how they feel, or be more sentimental or soft, or say sweet things to you. Because I do think that this person, this gives me like 6 of Cups energy. So this person might be older than you, or just be like an old soul or something like that. But I feel like this person is just going to look at you in a very sweet light and like want to protect you and nurture you, and, you know, make sure you're eating enough and make sure you get enough sleep and things like that. This person is all about being a compassionate and supportive partner, because I don't really think that this person, they could be spiritual, but I would say it's likely, if you're watching this, you're probably the more spiritual one. I think that this person is more practical, grounded, down to earth, but they can feel love very deeply. And I think that with you, it's going to be a love that they've never experienced, and it's going to awaken a lot of parts of them that they didn't even realize were within them. I also feel like with the Justice card, this person is very balanced when it comes to give and take. I also think that they're not the type of person to be selfish. I feel like they, even though they may have strong or intense emotions for someone, they still have the ability to take a step back and be practical and recognize what is fair and what isn't. I always feel like this person has this mindset of always wanting to have the best outcome for all. And I also think that this person is someone who is not going to allow their emotions to override their practical nature. In terms of signs that we have here, we have Libra energy with Justice. We have, with the Fish, we have water signs, so Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. With the Juno card being here, you might want to look at what sign your Juno placement is in, because that could be this person's sun sign or rising sign. I also think this person could be an earth sign, and I was getting a little bit of air with Aquarius, but the earth placements will be Virgo, Capricorn, and Taurus. But yeah, let's go a little bit deeper now and use these cards to get a couple more descriptors of them. Oh, and also with the repeating 31s and the 33, you could meet this person when they're in their 30s or you're in your 30s. Could be 31 or 33 or between those two ages. But also with the Pisces energy, it's pretty overt with the Fish. March 1st or March 3rd could be significant dates as well. But let's see, Spirit, what else can you tell us about pile 3's soulmate? How would you describe them? Ah, okay, I can't pick it up. We have Sharp, fancy, chiseled, cunning, tall. I would also see Sharp as intelligent as well. Like maybe they're very witty, or nothing gets past them. Like maybe they're very perceptive. We also have North America, so they could be from North America, or maybe you are. That's where they meet you. We also have Green, Healer, Heart, Harmony, and Wealth. Yeah, I feel like I said that earlier, but it seems like whatever they do for work is very fruitful financially, so I wouldn't be surprised if they feel almost chained to their career, in the sense that, you know, it may be a lot of work, but it supports the life that they want. What else, Spirit? There we go, we have Aquarius, free-spirited, unconventional, eccentric, and quirky. And if you're a creative person, I feel like one of the most attractive parts about you is your creative nature. I feel like you both may bond over your shared creative interests, or just empower the creative energy in one another. But we also have Leo, fierce, unapologetic, opinionated, strong, and we have Europe, so they could be from Europe as well. And on the back of the deck, we have silver, modern, trendy accessories style. So take those as they resonate. They don't need to, just take them as extra confirmation. But we're gonna go ahead and get into the tarot now. And we're gonna start by seeing how or when you will meet this person. But while I'm shuffling, I will quickly say that if this reading is resonating and you are enjoying it, you can check out the extended linked below in that reading after we're done with the free reading. We're going to be looking at you through the eyes of your soulmate and also you through the eyes of your soulmate's spirit guides. So we're going to get a lot of information. They've been really interesting so far. So if that's something you want to check out and you enjoy this reading, that will be linked below. But we're going to go ahead and start now by seeing spirit. How or when will pile 3 meet this soulmate? We have this, is that the 7 of Cups or the 2 of Cups? I literally can't tell. So then maybe that needs a clarifier. How about that? Ooh, we have the 6 of Swords. Okay, yeah, so this does make sense. So you could meet this person when someone is traveling or after moving somewhere. The 6 of Swords is all about movement, and it can also be forward movement after a really difficult period of time. So you could meet this person after you've kind of gone through an important change or transformation. But with the 2 of Cups being here, I think it's interesting how the swans are mirrored. So it could have been like you meet this person around a time that you finish a significant transformation. With the 2 of Cups being here, I don't get a lot about how you would meet them. It could be in a setting specifically designed for dating, so like a dating app or social media, or maybe like a group, like a, what would it be, like a Facebook group or something like that, where there's a shared interest or something like that. Like maybe you meet online first and then one of you travels to meet the other. That could be quite possible. Another potential that I'm seeing here is that maybe the first meeting with this person is incredibly significant. Like you meet this person and sparks fly very quickly, and it's almost like, I know why I moved here. I know why I had to do X, Y, Z. It was to meet this person. This is definitely somebody who's very significant that I feel like, well, obviously they're your soulmate, but you both seem to hit it off right off the bat. And after meeting this person, I think you'll have a deeper awareness of why things before weren't working out or why you had to go through certain things. But I definitely think that travel or movement is involved in meeting this person. I don't think they're from the same place as you, or if they are, they ain't living in your house. So I do think that there's movement of some kind involved, but I want to see what your souls want to achieve together. So let's look at that. Ah, we have the Hanged Man, which is really interesting. I think this is a lot about, I was about to say expectations, which I think it's kind of that, but with the Hanged Man being here, I feel like one thing that your souls are here to accomplish with each other is mastering different perspectives. So this person could be very different from you. Like maybe you're more chaotic and fiery, or just kind of sporadic and type B, and this person is more grounded and down to earth, and maybe you both are meant to kind of give each other a little bit of one another's perspectives so that you have a more holistic view of life. I also think that this is about surrender, in the sense of this person may be not what you thought you wanted, but they're everything that you needed, or everything that could help you find peace and satisfaction in life. The Hanged Man resonates with Pisces energy as well. So I do think that there could be a lot of spiritual enlightenment to come from this connection. And I think as well, this person may free you from feeling trapped in life, because the Hanged Man can also talk about, you know, being stuck in a situation, or kind of having to allow life to happen and just, you know, hang there. But I think there may be circumstances around this person where it may be difficult to be with them, or difficult to always have the type of connection that you want. So like, you know, maybe if your love language is physical touch, but this person isn't able to have time with you every single day, you know, you might have to learn how to overcome certain needs that you have, not overcome needs, but satisfy certain needs through this connection. I feel like there's a lot of growth, a lot of realizations about yourself and what actually is deeply satisfying to you. And I think that there's a lot of change in perspective and change in how you approach what you want out of life, and the realization that maybe what you thought you wanted was never really that. I feel like this is a connection where the universe kind of takes the lead here and really makes it happen. Like, because I do feel like there's this part of you and this person where maybe it's hard to be very honest about what you're feeling or what you're thinking. And I think that the universe is really going to help you both overcome limitations when it comes to being truthful and honest with people, opening up your feelings, and recognizing that you can be vulnerable with someone and it isn't necessarily always a harrowing experience. I also feel like with this Hanged Man card here, I think that this connection will involve an ego death of some kind for the both of you. I think you both will realize where maybe you've been just trying to control other people or trying to control circumstances that were never your job to control in the first place. And I feel like this connection is meant to bring you a lot, and this person, a lot of peace in a very chaotic and uncertain world. Like, this person is definitely more of a, what's the right word? Safe space for you and vice versa. I feel like, you know, no matter what is going on in the external world, it's like you both can kind of, when you're together, put those burdens off and just truly embrace being with one another and embrace that peace. It's almost like, even though there's a lot of things you both may not be able to control about the world, at least you have each other and at least you can find solace in that. But with the 12 being there, you or this person could have significant 12th house placements. I would look at, I'm not amazing at astrology. I'm still learning it and it's so dense, but I do think I would look at your 12th house and their 12th house, at least once you meet them, or if you haven't met them yet, because there could be interesting information there. I feel like there are things that are hidden from each other, not necessarily by choice, but I feel like your soulmate could help illuminate things that have been hidden with you and vice versa. So I think that more than anything, there's just a lot of growth and understanding and a little bit of weird universe stuff where you realize that the universe has kind of had your back all along and this person's back. And yeah, a lot of growth and a lot of perspective shifts that I think are going to be very healthy for the both of you. So I want to see what is fated about this connection. Okay. All right, we have two. Okay. We have the 8 of Swords coming out in reverse, and we have the 7 of Wands upright. Interesting. So there could be some very significant confrontation with this person where, you know how like when a relationship is kind of new and fresh, you always put your best foot forward and you want to be like the best version of yourself. It is quite possible that you and this person may hold a lot of things back, and at some point there will be some sort of like rupture where one thing leads to another and you guys have this big, like, I don't even want to call it an argument, but just like you guys are truthful with one another and have these really intense conversations. And I think that's what's actually going to be a very I feel like that moment is going to be what makes your relationship more solid and make you recognize that you both can grow through a lot of fears and a lot of difficult feelings and discomfort and misunderstandings. But another interpretation that I'm getting for this is that if you haven't met this person yet, or this could be speaking to your past if you have met this person, one aspect of this connection that may be faded is that you both may have to go out of your comfort zone in some sort of way in order to meet each other, or you may have to do something almost monumental on your own first in order to get to the point where you can meet this person. And doing that monumental thing requires you and this person to overcome your fears, your anxieties, the things that hold you back. I almost feel like there may be an experience either before you meet this person or once you are in a partnership with this person where you have to fight for the connection in some way, where maybe you're separated by distance, or maybe you're struggling to find a place in the connection where you both are happy, like a level of commitment, or there may be a time where it's difficult for you both to speak your needs, and that's going to be a conversation. I feel like the faded aspect of this connection is that you both are going to have to overcome certain fears about peacekeeping in order to actually get what you want and be transparent and upfront. Definitely this person is meant to help you, and you're meant to help this person become more honest about what you want out of life, become more honest about your needs, and if you don't know what they are, learn what they are. I feel like maybe you both have this tendency to people please and just kind of go with the flow or appease other people because you don't want to rock the boat. And I think that you and this person are going to reach a point where it's like, you know what, this is my soulmate, this is my person, like I just need to be real with them, like, and hopefully they'll forgive me, or hopefully they'll understand. And I think you're going to realize that it's actually going to be very freeing for the both of you, where you're like, oh wow, that wasn't as bad as I thought. And it's going to make it a lot easier for you both to be straight up about what you're really thinking and not worry about how the truth is going to affect the other. Because I feel like you both are pretty mature, and the honest conversations that you'll be able to have with one another after this event happens is going to be very freeing, because I think that you and your soulmate are going to be very candid with one another in a way that you haven't been with past partners. And while it may be uncomfortable at times to be at that level of honesty, it's that level of honesty that's going to help you both become even better versions of yourself, strengthen your relationship even more, and make you both feel like you have an intimate, well, not feel like, but literally have an intimate connection with someone where you're not worried about what they're truly thinking or what they're truly feeling. You know, because they'll tell you, and vice versa. So I want to see what aspect of this connection is free will. Okay, so we have the Ten of Cups, which is really, really sweet. So I think Spirit is saying that this connection has the potential to be a very long-lasting one. With the Ten of Cups here, this is all about emotional fulfillment, family, and it's kind of like the Sunshines and Rainbows card. I mean, in the Rider-Waite Tarot, it literally does have a rainbow on it. I think that if you are interested in having children or want children in some sort of way, I feel like that is something that is a more free will thing. If you both want a family of some kind, I feel like that is something that there is potential for. I definitely think that this person could be someone that you commit to for the long term, or even get married to if marriage is something you're into. With the Ten of Cups being here, I feel like this relationship is a relationship where you both have to put in equal effort and still make sure that you're prioritizing your own happiness and vice versa, because that's what's going to lead to the healthiest connection between the two of you. I feel like the Spirit's kind of saying this Ten of Cups that maybe you both want to experience together isn't something that is going to happen naturally. It's something that's going to be built with equal effort, honest conversations, and doing the work on yourself so that you both can, and vice versa, so that you both can be the best partners that you can be. But I think Spirit is saying that this relationship has the potential to be a very, very long-lasting one, or potentially last the rest of your life. And not only that, be incredibly emotionally fulfilling, and you and this person have the potential to have a very, very satisfying home life together, a very beautiful legacy, if I'm being honest. And one thing that I love about this is we start with the 2 of Cups, and now we have the 10 of Cups, and I feel like that's just really beautiful. It's like, you could just leave it, you two, but I think that you both could be really wonderful parents, or be really wonderful family leaders. I don't know why. I feel like for some of you, you could create like an unconventional family with this person. But no matter what, I think that you both have the potential to create an incredibly emotionally fulfilling life together, and all you have to do is just want that and put in the work and, you know, that stuff. And I think the reason why this event or series of events is fated is because that's what's going to, the energy of not being able to be honest with one another, the energy of people pleasing, the energy of not being transparent about what you're thinking and what you're feeling is a huge inhibitor to having this 10 of Cups. So I feel like that's the reason why Spirit has this event fated, because it's going to help you both build something really solid and really long lasting. So I want to see finally what blessings are to come from this connection. We have the Ace of Wands. So this is awesome. Your connection with this person, first of all, the physical connection between the 2 of you, I don't think is ever going to be unsatisfying, or you know, even if there are times where it's not as hot and spicy as you'd like it, there's always going to be a rebirth in this relationship. I mean, I think it's normal in all relationships that, you know, there are times where you're feeling closer to them, there's times when you're feeling more distant from them. There are really beautiful times, there's obviously a honeymoon phase, and then there's, you know, things kind of chill out. But I feel like what Spirit is talking about here is that one of the blessings of this connection is that there will always be a rebirth in this soulmate connection. So no matter what challenging experiences or energies you go through, there will always be this reignition of passion for one another, whether it's inspired or created through the both of you, or the universe creates it. I feel like the 2 of you will always be able to come back to the root reasons of why you are together, why you value the relationship. And honestly, I think you both will just will be reminded often why you both are so lucky to have each other. I feel like at times you may see other people's relationships, or you may see what other people are going through, and you may not say anything out loud, but you may just have this kind of, this feeling of warmth where you're like, wow, I really am so lucky to like have my soulmate in my life, and to be with them and to build this beautiful life with them, because not everybody gets that luxury. And I think more than anything, you and this person are going to have really exciting times, and at times, you know, life will get in the way a little bit, but you'll be able to overcome that, or if not overcome that, just work through it, or just deal with the energy as it comes. But there's always going to be a coming back together where your original passion, this original 2 of Cups energy is reignited, and you just remember why this person is your person. And I think with the sunflowers too, sunflowers could be a significant flower in this connection, but I do think that there's a lot of happiness to be had here, and a lot of creative inspiration, and a lot of joy. So I approve of this connection. Not that you need my approval, but I'm just saying I do. I like it. So we're gonna get some channeled messages from this person now. So if you don't know who this person is, I would take them as messages from this person's higher self, but just take them as they resonate. So, okay, I don't know if you like me coming out, so that could be the case, or maybe you're in the talking stages with this person, or you just met them recently, or maybe you're in a full-blown relationship with them, and y'all just have that energy of like, okay, yeah, we've been together for like 3 years, but like, do you really like me? Like, how do I not know you've just been playing a game on me for the past 3 years and like, you're just pretending to like me, you know? We have, I like how I can be myself around you, and I just want to be boring with you. I am still recovering. So this person may, like when you meet them or when you get into a connection with them, or you may recognize now that there are things that they're still healing from past relationships or just from past experiences. And I think that if you're already with this person, they really appreciate how caring you are with them and understanding you are of their own past experiences. But on the back of the deck, we have you are the yin to my yang. So that's really sweet. That is really sweet. I love that. Okay, so we're gonna get into charms now, and we're gonna see letters and numbers and get signs and additional messages with the charms. So I will say I already have your letters and numbers pulled because I was shaking up my charm box and the numbers bag, and I didn't realize it was closed, and they went flying everywhere, and Spirit told me to take them. So here's what we have in terms of letters and numbers, which we have a lot, so bear with me. We have lots of L's and T's. So we have T, T, guess there's lots of T, T. I know there's another L. We have 2 F's, so repeating letters could be significant synchronicity here. We have another F. We have I. We have another L. Is that a T? Yes. Okay, we already looked at that one. We have another I. We have a Y. We have an M or a W, however you want to look at that. We also have another T. And we have an E. And then for numbers, we have a 6. We have another 6, we have a 9, we have a 0. Oh, we also have a C, sorry, didn't notice that. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 zeros. So that is interesting. So 6-year cycles could be significant in some sort of way. We have a 2, we have a 5, we have a 3, I'm not even gonna try to move that. We have another 6. Okay, I do just wanna say 666 is not a bad number, all right? It's just a number. Okay, so that's what I'm seeing for letters and numbers. I'm gonna smoosh these off to the side so that we can do charms. And I'm about to shake this and it's going to be loud. So if you're wearing headphones or you have a speaker close to you, turn the volume down now because I don't want to burst your eardrums. So I'm going to shake this in 3, 2, 1. Okay. Okay. So just for transparency's sake, my eyes are closed, but Spirit, what else can you tell us about pile 3's soulmate relationship? Did anything roll out? Are we good? Oh, I missed those completely. See, you can tell my eyes were closed. Oh, okay. I'm gonna close my eyes again and get a couple more. That's not very many. Okay. We'll take these that are on the top, and that's good enough for me. Alrighty. So, okay. We have more letters. So we had another C that came out. I don't know where it went. It was really tiny. Oh yeah, there it is. There's a little C. So we have DC, so I don't know, maybe DC Comics or Washington, DC could be significant. Oh, we have this charm, which always makes me think of like when one door closes, another opens. And so I do feel like this is Spirit reiterating that you will meet this person after a difficult chapter or after you have a new beginning somewhere. We also have the turtle here, and in this case, it's really making me think of Virgo energy. I also feel like Spirit is saying that this connection is really going to be very stable, and the evolution of it is going to be slow building. So I don't think that this is someone that you're going to rush into anything with. I feel like you both are going to be, this relationship is going to be methodical in some ways, and it's just going to be a kind of natural progression that happens slowly over time. We also have this sun, moon, and star charm. So I do feel like Spirit is saying that this person was always in your divine plan for this lifetime. And I think that Spirit is also saying that if you haven't met this person yet, or you wonder where this person is, like, this connection is almost written into the universe, so you really can't miss it. What's meant for you won't miss you. We also have the drum set, and in this case, please forgive me, but like I said, there's definitely going to be a pretty strong physical connection between the two of you, and I think that you both are going to be really satisfied with that. I mean, unless you're asexual, but otherwise I think that you both are going to be very satisfied with that. But I also think too, did you guys hear the car fart? I always think that's so funny. Anyway, that made me lose my train of thought. With the drum set, we do have the drum set and the guitar. So music could be important to the both of you. You could both share a love of music, or you could find messages about this person in music. You could create music together. You could have a band or share a common love for a certain band or a certain type of music. We also have the Leo charm and generous. So this person, like I said, could be a Leo, or they just are a very generous person. We also have the camper. So I feel like you both will be happy campers together. I also kind of see this as a reiteration of what I was saying earlier, that you both could have a very peaceful home life together that's just like a safe space. So no matter where you both go in life, or however your connection evolves, or whatever craziness is going on in your individual lives, it's like you'll always have this home within one another that will be really safe and really comforting. We also have this little cross charm, and I just heard sacrificial love. And I think that, and I don't think that you have to like sacrifice anything for this person other than like the things that you're meant to let go of. So you may sacrifice your, like little things, like maybe you really like to have dance parties on Saturday nights, but your soulmate, you know, really doesn't get much time off and really likes to have a peaceful Saturday night. Like, you might be the type of person to say, okay, well, I think that I can move my dance parties to another day and just have a nice peaceful time with you together. Also, or whatever. That was not a great example, but I hope you get what I mean. I also think that for some of you, maybe the Christian faith could be significant, but I also just see this as the universe blessing this connection, watching over this connection. We also have the seahorse, which I think is a sign that this person, seahorse is mate for life, so this person could be your life partner this time around, this lifetime. I also like that this seahorse is carrying a little pearl, because I do think there will be a lot of wisdom to come from this connection, and the elephant also reiterates that. I feel like this connection will be an opportunity for you both to overcome obstacles together, and I think that you both will be very gentle, very kind with each other, and you both will have the opportunity to mature together and gain a lot of wisdom from your experiences, which we kind of already said. And finally, we have I love autumn. So the name autumn could be significant, or you could meet this person in autumn, or a very significant event could happen in autumn. Like maybe you set an intention in autumn, and then you meet this person, or you and this person make an agreement, like, oh, we're gonna buy a house within a year, and then that happens, or something like that. I'm just gonna kind of leave that up to your own interpretation. But those are the charms and letters. So I would take them as extra confirmation. Don't let them take away from you. But we are going to go ahead and finish off with your final advice before we head into the extended. So to start, we have new moon in Taurus, know your worth. So if you are having trouble right now, like if you don't know who this person is yet, but you feel a deep resonance with this reading, I think Spirit is reminding you not to settle for something that you know, or someone that you know isn't valuing you, isn't treating you right, because this person is going to come in, or did come in during a cycle, or not during a cycle, but after a cycle of a very difficult period for you. And I feel like Spirit is saying, even within this connection, even if you already know this person, even if you're already with this person, I feel like they're reminding you that you are really worthy of wonderful things, and you may be very hard on yourself, and maybe this person is too. And I think not hard on you, but hard on themselves. I think Spirit is just reminding you to know your worth and remember that you're a really wonderful person and you're a catch. And I think this person knows that, or they will. We also have heal. Allow yourself time to heal and be kind to yourself right now. And present. You live in the moment and are able to bring forth the energy of love in your current circumstances. So I think that if you haven't met this person yet, which is a lot of what this advice seems to be centering around, I think Spirit is saying that you're worthy of a loving connection like this, and that in fact, the more present you are and the more you focus on your healing, the quicker this will manifest. But not only that, even if you do know this person, I think, you know, you may be working through some difficult things on your own, or working through some maybe anxious thoughts or anxious fears about this connection. And I think Spirit is asking you to remember, first of all, remember your worth. But not only that, recognize that there are so many things that we can't control in this life, and to remind yourself of when maybe you're getting too far into the future or too far into the past. And when you do find these insecurities coming up, I think Spirit is really asking you to look into why those things are coming up and see what maybe you can do to help heal those. But we also have speak your mind. So for some of you, if you know this person, this truthful confrontation may be coming sooner rather than later. I don't even want to call it confrontation, but I feel like it's going to be a mutual acknowledgement that there needs to be honesty. But Spirit is really saying, speak your truth, not just with this person, but with people in general. Be honest, be willing to tell people how you really feel. You know, the only person you're hurting is yourself when you're not honest about how you really feel. You know, that's, people pleasing can be a form of self-betrayal. So just be aware of, you know, when you have the opportunity to speak your truth, and practice doing that, because even if people don't have positive reactions to that doesn't mean that you shouldn't be allowed to be honest to yourself and others. And finally, we have new love. Embrace an opportunity for love in your work prospects or for spiritual growth. So yeah, if you haven't met this person yet, I definitely think this is the new love that is coming in. If you're already with this person, I think that there is going to be a cycle soon that reinvigorates this connection, or just reminds you that you know, this is why I'm with this person. I just started hearing "This Is Why I'm Hot" in my head. That I don't even know what that song is called, probably that. But I feel like Spirit is really saying that this type of love is one that you've never experienced with anyone else, and it's going to be a love that you both really cherish. And yeah, I just think this connection is really beautiful. And if you haven't met this person yet, I think you are in for quite a beautiful, beautiful journey with this person. So pile 3, I'm going to leave this reading here. If you want to take it over to the extended with me, feel free to check that out. That will be linked below. But if you are leaving me now, that is absolutely okay. Thank you guys so much for watching, and thank you so much for watching my ads. That is the simplest and easiest way to support me and my channel. But if you'd like to support me in other ways, extended, you can check out my merch, you can check out my social media, though do be aware I have scammers pretending to be me. So if it's not linked, if the social media is not linked for my YouTube channel, it's not mine. And I don't offer personal readings, so I will never enter your DMs and pretend to, well, not pretend, I'm not pretending to be anything, I'm me. But yeah, my scammers suck. Oh, and yeah, like the video, comment, let me know how it resonates, subscribe if you haven't already, and click that little notification bell to be notified whenever I upload a new reading. Thank you guys so much for watching and for being here. I hope you all have a wonderful day or night whenever it is that you're watching this video, and I hope you'll come back and see me again soon. Bye! Hi there, Pile 4. Welcome to your reading, and thank you so much for being here. If you guys chose the Citrine and the Midcenturian Tarot, this is going to be your reading all about your soulmate. So we're going to go ahead and start actually by looking at some oracle cards to describe them. I kind of want to turn this way. I hope you can still see it on camera, but we're going to go ahead and start now. So we have Shadow Magic, Crocodile, In Between Worlds, we have Lakshmi, Nuada, Spirit's already coming in with the puns. We also have Self-Esteem, we have the Last Chapter in Reverse, we have Virgo, and we have Ego. This person's energy is very, very interesting, which I will say in the other piles, I don't think I've used the word interesting, so I deserve credit for that at least. Let me make sure these are, hopefully y'all can see these. I don't know where I even want to start here with this person because they are impressive, I think is the first word that I would use other than interesting. They're impressive. I definitely feel like this person is successful financially, monetarily, whatever it is that they do. I think that they are quite impressive and secure. One interesting thing I want to point out is that we have two different cards that are portraying shadows. We have Shadow Magic here, and then we have Ego, where someone's shadow is literally being projected. And with this In Between Worlds, I think it goes a bit deeper that a lot of people know of this person or know this person, but very few truly know them. And as a result, I think that this person is definitely misunderstood, but I also think that this person has taken on personas to navigate the world that they are in. And I think a lot of what they are responsible for requires them to be maybe more cold and detached in certain ways. But I also think that this person is a perfectionist, like, period. I mean, we have Virgo and we have Nuada here with perfection. Like, they are a perfectionist, and Ego as well, which that can be rooted in an ego thing. So this person definitely takes a lot of pride in their work, takes a lot of pride in who they are, and they don't settle for perfection. I mean, they don't settle for anything but perfection. Hopefully that's something that they're working on. If not, it will be something that they're working on by the time they meet you. So one thing I like about this person is that they definitely have a strong code of ethics. And they're not the type of person to get the bag at any cost. Like, this is somebody who is deliberate. This is somebody who is wise. And this is also somebody who has rightfully earned the abundance that they've reaped and continue to reap. But a huge wound within them that Spirit is showing me is that their drive for success and their drive for abundance does not necessarily come from a place of love. It comes from a place of fear. I definitely feel like no matter what this person has been through in life, whatever their upbringing was, they have deep survival wounds and survival fears. And despite having more than enough, it still is they still feel very insecure. And I don't even think this isn't a physical thing. This is more of just, they have a hard time feeling safe unless they are A, either entirely in control, or B, know that there is some sort of money coming in or something next. This person has this vibe where, like, they always need to know what is next, what is coming next. For some of you, this person could be incredibly particular. Some people would describe this as, like, being OCD, but, like, that's it's a disorder. It's not really, it's not a quirky attribute. So I'm not saying that this person is, I'm not giving this person a diagnosis. I would just say that this person is incredibly particular. And that may not be the case for all of you. Like, for some of you, maybe this person is really particular about the way they do their work, but their house might be like chaos. Or maybe vice versa. Like, maybe this person is particular in their house, but when it comes to work, like they're less organized. It'll all depend. For some of you, this person is like very, very, very particular, and they like all of their affairs in order, which I feel does not leave this person a lot of time for, Spirit's saying, self-reflection. And I do think that this person self-reflects in certain ways, but they don't necessarily heal anything. And when they do find something about themselves while they're self-reflecting that they don't like, I think they kind of try to pretend like that doesn't exist, or that the awareness of its existence means that they don't have to be defined by it anymore. Because this person has a very dual nature, in the sense that they have actually a pretty rich inner world that nobody really sees. And not only that, I think that for some of you, this person could be in a position of prominence where not many people even challenge them. So when it comes to seeing their own shadow, seeing their own dark side, they may not have to look at it if the universe isn't bringing it to their attention. So one thing I do think that when it comes to this soulmate connection, you're definitely going to be a challenge for them. And with this last chapter card in reverse, I want to say, when I was shuffling this pile, this card flipped like violently in reverse as I was shuffling it. So I was like, okay, that wants to be reversed. And I understand why. For some of you, you may know who this person is already. But for others, I think after you meet this person, it is going to be very, very difficult to ever fully close a chapter with them. Because what I will say is that while this person doesn't open themselves up to people often, when they do, it is deep and intense. Like with the crocodile card being here, which, first of all, I do want to talk about the difference between crocodiles and alligators. Crocodiles are more aggressive than alligators. So I feel like this person is aggressive in everything that they do, like life, business, shit like that. They are not the type of person to settle for something less. And I honestly don't really think that love is their top priority. In fact, I think that this is somebody who could go their entire life without it and be fine. Like a lot of their, which I honestly makes me feel like why this connection may be so important, because I feel like this person would not ever have to acknowledge their emotional state or their emotional being if nobody came in and challenged it, which is where I think you come in. But I think that this person has a lot of wonderful qualities that maybe they don't see, and I think that's also one reason why you're gonna come in and help this person. But I do think that there could be highs and lows here. I don't know, but what I do know is that when you connect with a person like this and in this way, it's not something that is like just written off or discarded soon after. I mean, I think that this is something where you and this person will be, it'll be a journey. I will look at that when we go into the tarot cards, but describing this person more, I definitely think with the last chapter in reverse, there are things that this person does not have closure from. For some of you, you could meet them when they have gotten out of a different relationship and they're kind of healing from that. But I feel like if this person was in a relationship in the past, there could have been a lot of like I heard trauma bond and things like that. Like I definitely think that this person has skeletons in their closet that drives them to be so successful. Like they have wounds, they have trauma that they haven't addressed. And it's like, you know, for some people, when they have wounds, they go to this shit. They go to tarot and crystals and stuff and heal it. Others are like, no, I'm just gonna like conquer the world and pretend like they don't exist. And so I think that's the route that this person has chosen. And I definitely think that your presence is going to challenge that. And if I'm being honest, I don't know if your first impression of this person is going to be very accurate, because I definitely feel like they project a much different person than who they truly are. I also think that they're very good at having RBF, which if you know, you know, it's resting B face. They are actually more lighthearted than I think people think. Like, I feel like this person generally likes, like, most people. Like, they just kind of like or are indifferent. But I feel like everyone would be thinking, like, oh my gosh, I think pile 4 soulmate, like, hates me or something like that, you know? Like, they just have this assumption that because this person doesn't express a lot of emotion on their face, like, that there must be something wrong with them. Like, it gives me like Russian vibes, in the sense of like, I've heard that, you know, like people in Russia find like people from America weird or like disingenuous because like we smile when we talk, or like are just very like expressive with like smiles and shit, which like 100% guilty of that. You know, it's just like different cultures, different energies. So you could be from a different culture than this person, but I feel like this person has a very calm, cool, collected sort of energy about them. And I also think that this is the type of person who will not take any sort of action if they don't know what to do. So this person does have like a bit of an avoidant energy to them. And I do think at times, like, when they don't know how they feel or they don't know what they're thinking or feeling, like, they do need to kind of retreat and go within. They may also, as a Virgo in myself, they may also have the tendency to kind of detach from their emotions and analyze them instead of like feeling them and getting the data from that. So I do think that this person has a lot to learn in the emotions department, but nonetheless, they are very impressive and they do possess a lot of gifts that benefit the world. I just think that there's definitely a disconnect between their inner world and their outer world, and they don't really know how to bridge the two. It's like, one thing that I think as well that could be relevant for some of you is like, you could meet this person in a public setting, and then when you go to their house for the first time, it's like their house is nothing like what you expect it to be. You know what I mean? Like for example, maybe they seem very like, what's the word? Like straight-laced, like very, like let's say they've got a minimalist vibe to them, and then you go to their house and it's like 70s maximalist, like vintage glam. I don't know. I'm not an interior designer, but like, I feel like there's just aspects about this person that will really, really shock you, where you'll be like, oh wow, like I didn't know you like that. Like, this person has secrets, and they're not necessarily juicy secrets. They're just like things that this person doesn't feel necessary to tell. Like, they're not that, like, people might think this person is mysterious, but they're really not. It's just that they just don't tell people what's up with them very often. Like, I even feel like their social media may be kind of dry if they have it at all. But yeah, let's go a bit deeper now. I'm gonna use these descriptor cards to see what comes out here. I will say I've had a lot of people asking me about these cards, and I don't think they're for sale anymore, unfortunately. I got them on Etsy, and I list all my decks down below. So if you can't find it, that's probably why. She's probably off the market, unfortunately. Okay. Spirit, can you give us more descriptors for pile 4 soulmate? What are they like? We have plaid, independent, laid back, masculine, cozy. Yeah, I will say they have a plaid vibe to them for sure. Beige, yeah. Conservative, neutral, dependable, basic. Yeah, but like, those aren't bad things, okay? We also have black, powerful, mysterious, intimidating, influential. Okay, yeah. I feel my read is on point so far. The circles are backing up what I have channeled. Okay, what else? We have stripes, attention, caution, rebel, respected. We also have the year of the rooster, so that could be significant. Or maybe they're just cocky. Oh, I'll kill myself. We also have Oceania, so they could be from Oceania. I'm gonna pull like 2 more. We have brown, natural, warmth, melanin, friendly, and 1 more. Orange, sacral, creative, enthusiastic, sensual. Yeah, I definitely think that this person has those vibes. So take what resonates, leave the rest. And oh, the year of the pig just fell off the top of the deck, so that might be significant as well. And I will say, before I started this reading, I was talking shit to a mosquito that was like trying to get into my house through the window, and I called it like a corny blood-sucking ass pig. So, you know, maybe that was meant for your reading. I don't know. Not that I think your person is a mosquito or a corny blood-sucking ass pig. I thought the mosquito was that. But, you know, the word pig. Pigs could be significant in some way. And listen, I'm very pro-pig. I think pigs are awesome. I just don't have time for bitch-ass mosquitoes trying to get in my space. Anyway, let's get into your tarot. Sir, can you, like... Okay. There's chaos to this, to this energy, to my energy, to this reading. I don't even know what I'm saying. Okay, we're gonna shuffle your cards now. So we are getting into the tarot now. Oh my God. Can you, y'all, like, please just chill. Okay. So we are using the Midcenturian Tarot for you guys. And I did want to mention, while I'm shuffling, that there will be an extended for this reading. And in the extended, which I will say they've been very juicy so far, we are going to be looking at you through your soulmate's eyes. So we're gonna go really in depth into that, and then we'll get more channeled messages from them, and I'm using like my homemade deck, and then we're gonna look at what your soulmate spirit guides like think of you and what they want you to know about the connection, and then we get more advice. It's pretty good, highly recommend. That'll be linked down below if you're interested. Okay. So first I want to start by seeing how or when you will meet this person, depending on what kind of tea Spirit's willing to spill to you. Ah, okay, we have the King of Cups, and I want a clarifier for that. Now, okay. Ooh, okay, we have the Tower. Interesting. So... oh, you guys are gonna hate me for this. Well, you know what? Don't hate the messenger, all right? This is from Spirit. You're gonna feel this person long before you actually meet them. You're gonna know they're coming before you meet them. But essentially, what is going to happen here is this person is coming in either during a chaotic time in your life, or you are going to meet them in an incredibly chaotic way, and you are going to feel the feels when you first meet them. Like, there's just gonna be this deep and inner knowing. The King of Cups is totally like someone who feels deeply and is incredibly like sentimental, but they don't necessarily like wear their heart on their sleeve or express all their emotions. Oftentimes the King of Cups is depicted kind of like on his own island. Even in some renditions of the King of Cups, he's even got like a telescope, so like he can see people from far away, but it's kind of like he keeps his emotions on his own island. I feel like you could meet this person when you are doing something that you don't normally do. Like maybe if you're like a super homebody, you meet this person when you're out. Or maybe if like you're not the type of person to use dating apps or something like that, you get on a dating app. I feel like this person, you'll meet this person through doing something drastically different than you normally do, but you're gonna know it's them through the instant connection that you feel. However, This meeting could also come through someone who is a water sign. So Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. You could be introduced, like maybe you both have a mutual friend that is a water sign. Maybe, or this could also have to do with drinking too, as well. Like, maybe you both get too drunk the first night you meet each other. I'm not promoting anything. I'm just reading. But the Tower talks about like chaos, instability, things like that. So I feel like you can't really predict when this is going to happen, if I'm going to be honest. If we had a time, I mean, the Tower is ruled by Mars energy and Pluto energy. I can't remember. I think it's ruled by Mars. So essentially like Aries or Scorpio season could be significant. Aries season would be the end of March to mid-April, April 19th. I only know that because 420 is Hitler's birthday and Hitler was a Taurus. And then Scorpio season would be like the end of October to mid to end November. So it could be around that time period. But what I can say about meeting this person is I do think I can't give you like a definitive way in which you're gonna meet them. I just know it's going to happen in a very unexpected way. Like you're not going to be, it's like gonna be when you least expect it. You're not gonna be looking for it at all. So if you're like, oh my God, where's my soulmate? Like, not here. Stop focusing on it. I'm just kidding, do whatever you want. But I do think that this person is going to come into your life in a very unexpected and shocking way. And it might happen during a time when there's like a lot of upheaval in your life and like you're not really ready or prepared for something like that. But what I will say is like when you meet this person, you're just gonna be like, something's different. Something is different in the water. Okay, so I want to see what your souls want to achieve together now. 5 of Wands. All right, I need a clarifier for that. 8 of Wands. What your souls want to achieve together is to kick ass and take names, essentially. With the 5 of Wands here, you and this person, I mean, I would imagine that if a person like this is your soulmate, you're likely a little bit impressive yourself. And I think that part of what your connection is meant to do is to push you both to grow. I do see where this connection could be quite triggering in certain ways, but I feel like this connection, your souls are really here to work through past conflicts. Like if you have past life connections, this person, which you probably do, this person's likely in your soul family if they're your soulmate. Not that you can have multiple soulmates, but what, anyway. With the 8 of Wands being here, I feel like you both are meant to resolve a lot of karma from past lives, especially when it comes to maybe difficulty with each other, difficulty working things out. I feel like there's a lot of action to be taken here. So I feel like part of what your souls want to achieve is having someone by your side that you can do the things that you've always wanted to, and being able to take action towards dreams that you never thought possible. I also think with the 5 of Wands being here that this is someone who would push you to grow. Like I picked up before we even got the tarot cards out that this is definitely not somebody that I think it's just smooth sailing with. Like I think that you're going to have conflict with this person. I feel like you and this person are going to challenge each other, because here's the thing, you're gonna see aspects of this person that they can't see about themselves, and it would be ignorant to think that the same thing isn't going to be happening your way. I feel like you and this person share a lot more in common than you realize. And so I think that Spirit is bringing you two together this lifetime to really work through a lot of karma that honestly doesn't even have to do between the two of you, but can be resolved together. It's kind of like, okay, this is going to be a little bit weird, so just stay with me. One time I had a download about like soulmates, karmic relationships, things like that, and about how kind of the universe attracts us to each other. I feel uncomfortable talking about this, but okay, I guess Spirit wants me to. If you think about like computer codes, like being like a bunch of zeros and ones and shit, the universe can bring you towards people based upon like your special code, because like in your special code of zeros and ones, it like would essentially talk about like the things you need to work on, the things you already have, the things that you're strong in, the things that you're weak in. And it's like you and this person essentially have an incredibly unique combination of zeros and ones, which breaks you to that level as soul. So it's like, it's not like you have zeros and ones like imprinted on your forehead. It's like a soul thing, you know what I mean? You and this person have like that special combination of zeros and ones that makes it compatible enough to where it is like you're drawn to each other, but then you can also help one another heal and grow from inner conflict you've had with yourselves, past conflict you've had from like way back past lives that you don't even realize are affecting you now, things that have nothing to do with this person whatsoever, and vice versa. It's like, as two souls, the concepts, the things, the traumas, the things you've experienced in your past lives, essentially, and in this one, we're not discounting this one, you and this person have like the perfect soul soup to help one another grow and evolve and close out certain cycles and chapters that you just don't need to have affecting your soul energy anymore, so that you can thrive more in your physical human body and thrive together. Does that make sense? I don't know if the zeros in one part was necessary, but that's how Spirit gave it to me, and so that's how I delivered it. Just, everybody has a unique code, and your codes are really compatible. That's what I will say. Okay, so Spirit, what is fated about this connection? Okay, she wanted to come out. We have the Ace of Cups in reverse. That's interesting. You gotta give me clarification on that. Queen of Pentacles. So I do feel with the Ace of Cups here that there will be a false start in this connection of some kind. Maybe not for all of you, but I do think that one of the things that you two are fated to work on is a lack of self-worth. I feel like one thing that I did a really poor job of touching on when I was reading the oracle cards was the fact that this person does have a lot of insecurity when it comes to themselves, but it's pushed down really, really far. Like, most people would not look at that person and think that they're insecure. And I do think that this person uses their status or their stature to overcompensate for their insecurities. For one or both of you, you could have complicated relationships with your mother. But what I essentially see here with the Ace of Cups being reversed and the Queen of Pentacles being upright, because I wasn't supposed to take reversals, but when Spirit does shit like that, I know it's meant to be reversed. I feel like one thing that you both are meant to, like, fated to do is to come into each other's lives and help each other work on your self-esteem. Another thing that I think is fated, well, I guess think about it this way. Aces in general are opportunities. So I think what Spirit is saying here is like the connection itself is pretty fated. It's pretty written in stone. So this isn't something where you need to, where like, let's say your friend invites you to go out and that night would be the night that you'd potentially meet this person. Like, if you say no, like, that doesn't mean this person is completely off your radar and you'll never have the opportunity to meet them. Like, the universe will find a way. Like, the universe will find a way. Like, you're meant to meet each other. And not only that, for some of you, with the Queen of Pentacles being here, it is quite possible that you're meant to have, for some of you, if this resonates, you may have a child with this person, or you may have a lot of similarities. I'm sorry, I know this sounds weird, but like, you might have a lot of similarities with their mother, no matter what your sex is. But this person may, you may act out parental issues that your parents had and their parents had in this connection. There's a lot of variety for this one. But I think the ultimate thing of what is fated here is, one, I think that you both will be brought together. Well, at the very least for this person, they will be in a place of financial stability and security when you meet them, or when you're brought back together. Because with this Ace of Cups in reverse as well, this could mean that maybe love can't flow until the two of you are secure enough in yourselves and in your connection to really engage in that way. But I do think that there will be some hiccups here, and I think that it's meant to be that way because you both have a lot to work through and grow when it comes to yourselves, your own insecurities, and your shadows. So what is free will in this connection? Oh my God, are you kidding me? Really? So we have the Hand of Mysteries, and if you're not really into tarot, you probably won't know this, but that isn't a normal tarot card. Like, she doesn't necessarily go here, but she does for this deck. So I don't know if there's really many aspects of this connection that are free will. There's a lot that's fated, and I think Spirit is really saying this is about the ride. It's not about how you interact with it. Can we get a clarifier, please? Spirit doesn't even want me to pull one, but I'm gonna pull one anyway because I'm rebelling. It's my own free will. Okay. So I guess Spirit is saying that, you know, the magician's catchphrase is as above, so below, right? And as above, so below is essentially that. You can look into it deeper if you want to. I don't have the words to really elaborate eloquently right now, but there is actually, let me just get it because it'll make more sense. So with the phrase as above, so below, it's in a healing thing that I'm doing right now, and there's a specific phrase that I think fits this connection very well. So I'm gonna look for it and I'll be right back. Okay, hello, I'm back. So what I was doing is, there is a class that I'm involved with, and immediately these two cards, the Magician and the Hand of Mysteries, were making me think of a part that is spoken in the ritual and in a ritual done. And this is essentially what I think, that this is technically something that's through your own free will, but it feels very right. So I feel like in terms of your own free will, you have access to continued divine support in anchoring your soul and their soul, which it would be their free will for their souls, awareness and spiritual life mission to the earth through unconditional love. Big part that's important is, may the lower surrender to the higher, and may the higher guide, protect, and love the lower unconditionally through your own free will. So essentially, the free will aspects of this connection are more so about surrendering to the divine so that the divine can do the best work and not allow the ego to interfere with the most evolved outcome for the both of you. Not even really that an outcome matters here, but really the biggest part of your free will when it comes to this connection is allowing the divine to do the work, allowing the higher guidance, the higher, more, divine support to guide and protect the lower energies. So it's like invoking your higher self, invoking, or trusting the universe to guide you and guide this person, not that you have to control what this person does. That will help you both monumentously. So that's essentially what I'm getting for your free will. Hopefully that makes sense. But let's go ahead and see what blessings are to come from this connection. We have the Hierophant. So a lot of spiritual awareness, but we can't ignore the fact that the Hierophant does talk about commitment. So this could be the person that you marry, if marriage is something that you believe in, or a very long-term partner. But not only that, the Hierophant also talks about, traditional spiritual wisdom. You can replace the Hierophant like with the guru or the shaman. You know, it's a very spiritual-esque figure, but still grounded in reality. You know, the Hierophant also reflects Taurus energy. So it's spiritual, but it's still material. And I think that the blessings to come from this connection are deep and intense personal growth that allows you both to ground your divine nature into reality. But not only that, I feel like there is the potential for a really deep commitment between the two of you, where it's really not you and the other at the forefront of this relationship. It's God and the universe that comes first, or whatever feels deeply spiritual and meaningful to you. It doesn't have to be God. I mean, I know some people, like, for example, I used to find the word God like kind of triggering because I just grew up in a really religious household, but like I see it now as just the reference for spirit, all that is love, unconditional love, essentially. But I think that ultimately is the blessing, unconditional love, the understanding of unconditional love. And the biggest thing I want to say when it comes to unconditional love is it doesn't necessarily mean unconditional love for the other, but unconditional love for yourself and the experience that you both grow and go through. So let's go ahead now and get some channeled messages from this person. These will either be from the person if you know them, or from their higher self if you don't know them yet. So just take those as they resonate. So Spirit, what messages do you have for, what does Pile 4 Soulmate want to say to Pile 4? What messages do they have for Pile 4? I just need a sign. You are changing me. Oh my gosh, okay. I like how I can be myself around you. We need to improve separately. I'm trying to be better for you. You are the yin to my yang, and I am playing hard to get. And on the back of the deck we have, I've been keeping an eye out for you. I guess I'm gonna put that here, but we're gonna go ahead and get into charms now. So with the charms, I'm gonna get letters and numbers first, just to see, you know, what comes through. Make sure you take letters and charms as extra confirmation. Don't let it take from you. So these could be syncs, initials, anything like that. But Spirit, Pile 4, and their soulmate. What letters and numbers are relevant, please? Okay. All right, now I'm gonna get charms, and when I shake the charm box, it's gonna be really loud. So if you have headphones in or the speaker's really close to you, turn that down or do something, because I don't wanna burst your eardrums. So I am shaking this, and it's gonna be loud in 3, 2, 1. For transparency's sake, my eyes are closed, not looking. So Spirit, Pile 4. What do we need to know about their connection and their soulmate? I'm dropping things everywhere. Don't worry, I'll pick them up when I'm done. And I open my eyes. Okay. Woo, all right, we got quite a bit going on here. Okay, wow. Man, the elephant is just one that won't quit. Like, he's got to be in every pile. Okay, let's do this. Oh, we have the cat too. So, I guess we'll start with letters and numbers because those are very transparent. So, we have L, we have C, we have Z, we have Q, A, D, dab. Do you do dabs, bro? G, U, K, P, E, Q again. We have, what is this? This is a 6. We have a 6, we have another 6, we have a 3, we have a 5, but we already saw that C. We have 2 Qs, so that's interesting. We also have an I, and I think that's it. We'll say I am seeing some names. You know, you can call those out. Put some that I see here. Lakes could be significant. I don't know. Yeah, do with that what you will. Let's get into the charms. Oh, we have another 5. 2 red 5s. So, oh, and we have 55 here as well. So 55 could be, 555 could be a synchronicity as well. Let's see. So to start, we have the sun, moon, and star charm. And I always take that as some sort of sign that this connection is divinely orchestrated, that there is a divine plan to all of it, and that your connection is something that cannot be eliminated by free will. It's not something that can, it's not something, I guess, let me put it this way. This isn't somebody that you manifest out of the blue. This is somebody that you could think that you manifested, but they were always written into your plan. Like, you were always meant to be a part of their life. We also have the cat. So I feel like this connection is incredibly intuitive, but I also got a really funny download. This came out in a different pile. Actually, we do have some similar charms in other piles, so if you feel drawn to another pile, it is quite possible that you are reflected in another pile or something like that. But Spirit, I wouldn't necessarily approve of this term, but Spirit would be saying, well, I guess here, I'll say it like this. You both might act like scaredy cats around one another. I used a much different word the first time, but I think scaredy cat is probably a better way of going about it. You could be a bit of scaredy cats around one another, and it may take some courage to really face each other and be honest with one another, but I also think there's a deep intuitive aspect to this connection. We also have this white dog, so dogs could be significant. Maybe you or this person has dogs, but there's also a white dog in the Rider-Waite version of the Fool card. So this also makes me think that if you know this person, it is possible that there could be a fresh start, or meeting this person could be a fresh start. Let's see, we also have this yellow teddy bear. And I actually, interestingly, got this download before I started this reading. So there could be ego issues that stem from childhood issues. I find that I decided that the yellow teddy bear would have something to do with ego. So I do think that that could be something that you and this person are both working on, is ego issues. There could be ego deaths involved in this connection. We also have the seahorse, and seahorses mate for life. So this could be a lifetime mate. No matter what, I think this is a lifetime love. And with the pearl here, I think there's a lot of wisdom to be gained from this connection. We also have this little mermaid scale charm. So Pisces energy could be significant. Pisces season could be significant, but it also makes me think of a siren. So I feel like you and your souls will naturally be called to each other. That's why, like, you can't really miss this connection. Like, it's gonna happen no matter what. Oh, and I didn't even notice this little monkey. So I think one thing that Spirit is saying with this little relaxed monkey here is one of the best things that you can do for yourself in this connection is not overthink it. Same goes for your soulmate as well. The more you try to overthink this connection, the less it'll make sense, and the more you'll probably try to deny your feelings or deny the reality of what it is. And so I think Spirit is saying, trust your heart on this and don't allow your mind to, like, run away with different ideas. We also have love wins. So you or this person could be part of the LGBTQIA+ community. But I also think, you know, rainbows aren't exclusive to anyone. I think rainbows are a wonderful sign of love and a wonderful sign of God and, like, God's love, which I was talking about earlier. Like, I just view God as, like, unconditional love, like the purest form of love. And I think that what Spirit is really saying here, no matter what type of connection this is, all are valid, by the way, love will conquer in this situation. Like, follow your heart in this situation, because love is what will win. Like, you know, the rainbow always comes after the thunderstorm. You know, it doesn't happen. Like, rainbows don't just happen on, like, a cool, chill day. I mean, maybe they do, but, like, it ain't called a sunbow. It's called a rainbow. So I think the Spirit is really saying, like, while there may be hardships in this connection, like, love will win here. Love always wins. And it does. I truly believe that in the core of my heart, in my heart of hearts. We also have the little record player. And the first song that came to my mind is Stereo Hearts by, like, I think it's like, what, Gym Class Heroes, and is it Adam Levine? Something like that. But I also think that songs could be incredibly significant. Like, you and this person could send each other signs or songs or something like that. You could communicate to each other through music. Maybe you bond over, like, vintage music, or just like records, or having maybe one or both of you has, like, a record collection or something like that. I also think too, this person's energy is loud, and it's not because it's loud to everyone. It's, like, loud to you because, like, you're aware of it, and it'll be loud to this person. We also have the Elephant here, which talks all about overcoming obstacles and gaining wisdom and maturity. It's also a sign of, like, kindness to me as well, and gentleness. And I think that Spirit is really saying that, you know, you'll gain a lot of wisdom and maturity from this situation. You'll gain a lot of understanding, and obstacles will be overcome, but maybe not necessarily quickly, I guess is what I want to say. We also have the Moon here, so more Pisces energy, Cancer energy as well. I would also take this as a sign to follow your intuition, and also just, like, as a reminder that not everything can be, just because something can't be seen or validated doesn't necessarily mean it's not true. I feel like Spirit is really saying trust your intuition in this situation, and give yourself the room and the freedom to take in signs from the universe without trying to make them make sense, and just accept that they're there. Like, you don't have to understand them. You can just validate them. We also have the Star here, which always makes me think of Aquarius energy for one, but also I think it's just a sign of hope, and that a lot of wishes can be made true from this connection. I think if you wished, as I said, like, you can't manifest this person. I think if you wish for something like this, it was always written that you would meet this person, but I think your soul already knew what kind of person it wanted in its life, and the universe is like, yep, your soul. We also have this little citrus guy, this little lemon. And for me, it just makes me think of Sour Patch Kids. Like, first they're sour and then they're sweet. So that might be how this connection is. There might be some sour moments, but, you know, they can be sweet. And then with this heart here, yeah, I feel like you both are gonna fill in the gaps for one another in terms of, like, what you both find satisfying or unsatisfying. I just view this as, like, love in general. We also have the Gemini charm here, and I think the back says intellect or intelligent. Yeah, so I think that you both will really connect on an intelligence level. Let's see, we also have another G, and we have an S and a C. So that just makes me think of, like, South Carolina, or Southern California, something like that. But those are the charms. So we're gonna go ahead and switch gears and get into advice now to finish off the reading. So we have them right here. So this is just advice for you in general. Do what you want with it. But we have full moon in Libra, find a balance. So whatever you're doing in life right now, I feel like Spirit is really asking you to focus on balance. Try to be less all or nothing. Like, give yourself the opportunity to try and find a happy medium that works for you, and work on releasing the things that don't help you find that equilibrium. We also have trust and receive. Amazing work. Your persistence is paying off. Trust the process and expect to receive very soon. We also have self-love. You realize that love of self is necessary to love another. We also have change and progress, which I think is just a wonderful sign. Like, first of all, if you know this person, I think that there could be change and progress in this connection. But if you don't know who this person is, I think the changes and the progress that you're making in your life now is what's heading you in the right direction to find this person or to meet this person. And we also have be supportive. Make a genuine effort to show that you care. So whether it's the people in your life now, or honestly, I could honestly take this be supportive as, like, be supportive to yourself. Like, show yourself love by being supportive to yourself. So if that's, like, oh, what can I do to set myself up for success tomorrow? Or what can I do to encourage myself to keep going after this goal? Or what can I do to make my load a little bit easier today? Is that like ask someone for help, or, you know, invite a family over, family member over, invite a whole family over and just have them listen to your problems. No, don't do that. But yeah, pile 4. I'm gonna leave your reading here. I'm gonna move over to the extended, but if you are leaving me here, which is absolutely okay, thank you guys so much for watching, and thank you so much for being here, and thank you so much for watching my ads. That is the simplest and easiest way to support me and my channel. Seriously, just like leaving them on in the background while you mess around on your phone. Very grateful. You can like this video, which is super helpful. You can comment down below, which is super helpful. Let me know how it resonates. You can subscribe if you haven't already. You can check out my social media, though do be aware I have tons of scammers pretending to be me because they're unoriginal and have no lives. It's not my problem. But yeah, I don't offer personal readings, and if you get someone in your DMs claiming to be me offering you a personal reading, they're a fucking liar. And I have merch linked below, but that's all I have. Oh, and you can check out the extended, which will be linked below as well, which I'm about to film. So I'll see you cool cats who check out the extended, but other than that, thank you guys so much for watching and for being here. I hope you all have a wonderful day or night whenever it is that you are watching this video, and I hope you'll come back and see me again soon. Bye! Hi there, Pile 5. Welcome to your reading, and thank you so much for being here. If you guys chose the Carnelian Heart and the Cosmic Slumber Tarot, this is going to be your reading on your soulmate. But before we get into the tarot, we're going to start with some oracle cards to get an idea of who your soulmate is and what they're about, what's going on, whatever spirit wants you to know. So to start, we have Thoth with wisdom. We have Bast with play. By the way, there's like 20 ways to pronounce that. I'm sure I'm still pronouncing it wrong, but like, don't come for me. Anyway, we have Lamb. We have Escape. Then we got 2 of these cards. So we have Cosmic Exploration and Body as a House. We also have Succubus Cave, Protect Your Energy, Draining Energy, Toxic Relationships, and Temptation. We have Robotic. We have Pluto with Rebirth. And we have Purpose. I know what I am here to do. Intense energy, Pile 5. I'm not even gonna lie. This person has intense energy, and I can immediately see why this Succubus Cave card would be worrying. And I'm just gonna be super real about your person. I mean, the tarot is definitely gonna play into it, but this could either be talking about your soulmate before you meet them, or your soulmate while meeting them. But there is, okay, so let me just get into it. I don't want to freak you out. You shouldn't be freaked out. This is fine. This is life. So this person definitely has some deep-rooted wounds. And depending on when you meet them, I'm unsure of how much of their true self will actually be online. And by that, I mean that there is a huge, this person, if we're talking about the course of their entire life, will have a phase where they are not connected to their soul, to their heart. So considering we're reading about a soulmate, this can be particularly painful when your soul can recognize something and another isn't even aware of their own soul's essence. And this person's soul is represented in this Lamb card. And it talks about that, the Lamb card itself talks about needing to get into a quiet space to hear what it has to say. And that's kind of what this person has going on. With Bast, Succubus Cave, Robotic, and Escape, this person, either before you meet them or while meeting them, they're going to be stuck in an incredibly toxic cycle where they are quite likely partying or using substances or engaging in behaviors that are not healthy for them at all. And this is very much something that they are doing consciously, but not in their truth. With the robotic card here, it's like going through the motions and something becoming so normal that it's not even them, or that they don't even realize what their true self is anymore, I guess is the best way I can explain that. This person is often splintered in a way where their body is here and their subconscious mind is here, their programming is here, but their soul isn't necessarily there. And that is because of this person's own wounds and patterns and behavior. Now, I'm getting two vibes. For some of you, you will meet this person when they are in this cycle. And it is likely that that experience will be painful for you on the level that this person can't recognize something deeper. However, they may be able to. It's just something that they can ignore because they ignore the callings of their own soul. This escape card here talks all about the fact that their true self is fully cognizant and aware of the fact that this is not them, this is not what they want. But, you know, addictions and things like that can be very challenging, and it can be very hard to get out of toxic cycles when you're in them very deeply. But I can definitely see right away that your presence or your energy is definitely a catalyst for change. But I think there's a sink or swim energy to this person, where in terms of this person's life plan, this period of their life is meant to bring them a lot of wisdom. And this is kind of dark night of the soul energy, if I'm being honest. And the thing is all humans have free will. So for some, this person could never get out of this cycle. And I don't want to like freak you out, because I think that all humans have the potential to grow beyond this. But the catalyst for change will be at a different time and a different place for everyone. And there's no judgment on this person. Like they are living their life and doing their thing. Here's the thing though. They have this conscious awareness of like what they're doing is not them and not what they truly want to be doing, but they don't know how to escape this cycle. But here's the thing, all of this intensity is pushing for some sort of rebirth that will either help them find their purpose or remember their purpose, because they do have some grand purpose on this earth. It's just that one of their shadow sides is getting too lost in playful energy, or getting too lost in releasing their fears and worries and issues into maladaptive coping mechanisms. So with body as a house and cosmic exploration, this person's true essence isn't always in their body. Like, you know how we have ID readings that are like messages from your higher self? If you're really tuned into your higher self, you're able to communicate with it, but your higher self isn't always talking to you, and you don't necessarily always know what it wants to say to you and things of that nature. You usually have to get into a space where you can listen to it, things like that, right? So this person wouldn't even, like, this person's higher self would have no way to communicate with this person because they'd be shut off. But this person is being opened to this deeper spiritual stuff, and they will have this moment, I don't even want to say a moment, but this change where their soul will finally come back home, but they have to be open to allowing it. Because that's kind of the thing, is like, depending on who this person is, because it is a general reading, for some, they could decide, their ego could get attached to that dark night and decide, you know, that's me, I'm this darkness, I'm this, I'm that. But the goal the goal of this person's soul and the goal that they're here to do is to have some sort of powerful rebirth where they can truly ground their purpose and gain a lot of wisdom from it. And not only that, I want to talk about the positive things about this person, but I have to like get this out of the way. And I think one of the facts of life is that like we all have the capacity to be toxic, and unfortunately you can have a soul bond with someone and that person, you can't be around them if they're not behaving appropriately or if they're not treating you right. Like that can be a very heartbreaking experience. But I gotta be real with you guys, this is what's in the cards. And I'm not saying that something's gonna happen in a specific way. I'm just saying that either before you meet this person, because by all means, you could meet this person when they have gotten out of this cycle, are in this wisdom phase, in this rebirth phase where they're ready to live their purpose and have a very spiritual existence, because no matter what, this person is going to have a spiritual existence. They're like, the wounds and the things that they're trying to escape through their addictions are actually expressing a need for spiritual light, spiritual truth, divine love, things like that. And I don't mean divine love from a human, I mean divine love from the universe. But that's the thing, they have to be receptive to it. They have to open the door. And when you get so lost in a toxic cycle, it can be hard to get out. And so this person might be in the process of getting out when you meet them. This person may be nowhere near that process of getting out when you meet them. Or they may already be past it. It's just that this is a general reading and there are differences of energy here. But this person, first of all, I have to say is incredibly intelligent. Very, very intelligent. And I feel like this person had to grow up really quickly. Like they didn't have the opportunity to like let loose and have fun. And as a result, it led them to really overcompensate later in life. Not only that though, I feel like the things that this person thought they wanted have not turned out to be the reality. And I also think a lot of insecurities and a descent into darkness of some kind has really led this person to be distorted from their own truth. You seem to be a very powerful influence in this person's life that could actually be the catalyst for this rebirth, or I don't want to say reward, but like, I don't want to say reward for this rebirth, but like for some of you, this person may not be able to meet you until this rebirth happens and they are actually grounded and focused and less destructive. But you might meet them when they're still in a very destructive and toxic cycle in their life. And unless you are experiencing something similar, it may be very, very hard to, I mean, even if you are dealing with something similar, it's very hard to deal with situations like that. And they're just not very cut and dry. And like I said, there could be a lot of different scenarios here as to where this person's at and how they deal with it. Because things like this are way too tricky to definitively say on a collective level, like, yes, this is going to happen and this person is going to do X. Because not only do they have free will, but like these things are just things like addiction, things like trauma, like they don't just disappear in a night. They don't just, like, this person will still have to deal with their trauma when they're in a more evolved place. They're just going to have different responses to it. You know what I mean? And so I think a lot of what this person is learning right now is the wisdom to grow from these experiences. And it's like they have to have these experiences first before they can have this rebirth. What I can say is there's a very powerful, very intense connection here. And this person may try to run from it. This person may try to run from the truth. This person may try to run from everything because they're very unsure of themselves, of life. I think that they have a very heavily distorted view of the world. And at least when they're in this robotic, kind of more toxic energy. Because here's the thing, it's not just them, it's the people around them. It's the experiences they're having, the friend groups they have. It's not just them. It's like this energy is going to overtake their entire life. So like when this change happens, it's going to be transformative. Like they're going to have to clean out their fucking closet. Like they're going to have to do the work. And if you've already done the work, that can be an incredibly frustrating experience, knowing you just can't, even though you have this soul bond with someone, like you just can't be on that level with them because they're just not at that place. And so like I said, for all of you, it's going to be different. You could be the marker for a rebirth within them, but you know, you can't truly change anyone and vice versa. And they have to want to change. They have to put in the work. And I do think that Spirit is saying they're meant to put in the work. That's what they're here to do. That these experiences are meant to be a dark night. That is a catalyst for lots and lots of light, lots of joy, lots of love. But they have to be the one that's open and receptive to that light. If they're not open to it, if they're not open to the light within them, if they refuse to see that, nobody can take them out of that. So I'm going to go ahead now and get some more identifiers, because I definitely think the tarot is going to be a lot more illuminating in terms of this person and these experiences. I will say this person is a deeply spiritual person, whether they realize it or not. They may be very jaded when it comes to like religious experience, like religion, but religion and spirituality are different camps. This person could have had some religious trauma as well. But let's see. Spirit, can you describe pile 5's soulmate, please? And by the way, we can have more than one soulmate. So if you're like, I don't even want to hear about this, or if you know who this is and you're just like, I just don't want to deal with this energy right now, there's 4 other piles. Just saying. But let's see. But also, like, yeah, don't give up on this reading. I don't even know what's going to come from this. I just, like, it is against my code of ethics to be dishonest about what I'm seeing. Okay. See? What the fuck did I say? And this person could be an indigo child. So they could definitely have some, like, they could definitely be very rebellious, very, like, my way or the highway, or I'm going to do things this way. They could ride motorcycles, something I just heard. But yeah, we have indigo, third eye, wise, spiritual, gentle. And that's the thing. I feel like this person's going to be incredibly gentle with you. Like with this lamb card, I feel like this person's almost going to act that way around you. Even if they're like super like macho or like super, you know, sultry, like whatever it may be, like when they're around you, there's going to be a sweetness that's unmistakable, which if they're stuck in this toxic cycle is going to make it all the more heartbreaking, because like, yeah. Which I'm not saying this person's going to break your heart or anything like that. I'm not saying that. But like if you're stuck in a situation, which you're never truly stuck in anything, but like if you have feelings for this person and you actively recognize like that this can't happen with this person in this state, you know, that's tough. We also have teal, objective, shy, supportive, trustworthy. And we have silver, modern, trendy, accessories, style. We also have Libra, attentive, attractive, charming, balanced, and soft, cute, round, short, quiet. And we have plastic, perfect, cosmetic surgery, acrylics, fake, and we have stripes, attention, caution, rebel, respected. And you know what's actually interesting to me too is that Spirit's saying that for some of you, you might resonate with 2 piles, and that this might be, that another pile might be the rebirth energy of this person, that this might be their original energy, and they may have some sort of rebirth, which I think is interesting. But I want to get like, it's like, fuck it, it's the 5th pile. So they could be from South America, or have those roots. We also have brown, natural, warmth, melanin, friendly, and we have white, elegant, clean, purity, innocence. And on the back of the deck we have Europe, so they could be from Europe. And we have Gemini, witty, entertaining, persuasive, versatile. And here's the thing too, is like, I feel like this person maybe got into things from a rather like innocent perspective, where they were never intending on going in this deep. It's just like, I feel like they don't realize how far they went into a direction that maybe they never anticipated going, and how easy it was for them to just kind of use those to ignore the deeper callings of their soul, if that makes sense. I feel like a lot of this is like avoidance of the soul, or avoidance of doing the work. So we're going to use the Cosmic Slumber Tarot and get some juicy deets. And I did want to mention, while I'm shuffling, that in the extended, we will be looking at you through this person's eyes, so that'll definitely be pretty illuminating. And then not only that, we're gonna get more channel messages, which we're doing this in the free reading, and we're gonna channel messages from their spiritual team. So we're gonna see how they see you, what they want you to know about the situation. Most of it will be you through their eyes. That was such a shitty shuffle. But yeah, we go into a lot of detail. So if this reading resonates and you're interested in more, that will be linked below. Holy shit. I cannot believe I'm shuffling like this. Okay. One more good one and then we'll get into it. Good enough. These are thick boys. Okay. So how/when will pile 5 meet this soulmate? We have the 6 of Wands. Okay. So yeah, this is definitely, you're going to meet this person in I don't want to say an egoic way, but in a way where either they're gonna approach you or you're gonna approach them. It's like one or both of you is on display in some way. So like this could be through social media, like seeing each other's profiles and being interested, but this could also be being out. Like I would say this at being like at a party, or the 6 of Wands, you know, is all about celebration. So you can meet this person at a party of some kind. Like this person could, maybe this person is getting a lot of attention, or they see you getting a lot of attention. No matter what, with the 6 of Torches, it seems like someone is drawn to the other and it starts that conversation. It seems like someone is being celebrated, and if it's not you, maybe it's like a mutual friend. So like you could meet at a party, you could meet at a wedding, some sort of victorious thing where it's like where you're on display. So if it's social media, it's like, I feel like this person would come across your profile. Like I almost feel like it wouldn't be like a dating website, it would be like Instagram or something like that, or TikTok or what the fuck ever, where you're just like popping off, or they're popping off, or maybe you both are in some field of prominence and meet through there. It's like some sort of success has to be achieved, or some sort of celebration or something like that needs to be going on, where one of you approaches the other. One of you will be the winner and one of you will be out. This is not Project Runway, this is Aso Tarot, but I definitely think that no matter what, this is a situation where someone approaches the other, maybe quite boldly in certain cases, but there's a lot of like bravado or like fanciness going on. Like you could be out at a nice place, or I definitely feel like you'll be dressed to the nines. Like it'll be a more like formal setting. Maybe not what's going on is very formal, but like everybody looks nice. It's a very like celebratory thing where maybe one person in general is being celebrated, or this person is drawn to you, or vice versa. So okay, I want to see what your souls want to achieve together in this lifetime. We have the 5 of Pentacles. Wow. Okay, can we get a clarifier? Hierophant. Yep. Okay, this is such heavy energy. So you are here to teach each other some intense lessons. I'm not gonna lie. The 5 of Pentacles is all about lack. It can mention poverty. It can mention depression, illness, physical illness, mental illness. You both are meant to help each other grow, obviously. With the 5 of Pentacles here, though, it is quite possible that if you've had a lot of lives with this soulmate, they could have been not amazing, or could have just ended in ways that neither of you wanted. Like maybe you had plans to achieve, for example, like union, and then that would never happen. And so it is possible that in this lifetime, that's what your souls are attempting, because the Hierophant is commitment. But more than anything, I see this as, and I am called to like the repeating 5s. Your souls are here to change at like a deep cellular and soul level, where you both live a life that's more in alignment with your values, your customs, and your traditions. I also think you both are here to heal a lot of trauma, possibly around religion or around spirituality in general, and to live a more spiritual experience. If you don't identify with being spiritual, I don't know how long you will see that as the case, if I'm being honest, because I think that there's just a deep awareness in this lifetime that the physical world cannot satiate either of you. And I feel like you may or will get on a spiritual path earlier than this person will, because this person will use the physical world to keep them satiated, or keep them under the belief that they're satiated through addictions and things like that. So they're distracted from the deeper truth of what's truly going on within them. So definitely with this person, you and this person, you are meant to honestly have a very humbling experience. I think that these cards indicate a lot of spiritual growth, a lot of spiritual awareness. The Hierophant can also represent a figure like a guru or a shaman. So it's literally like going from the dark night of the soul to the one in charge. But at the same time, it's like when it comes to your connection, I feel like you both are meant to let go of your egos, let go of who you think you are, let go of what you think you're here to do, let go of these fickle physical things that really aren't going to matter, and follow a deeper spiritual truth. I feel like you both could go from having nothing to having everything, whether that's together or separate. It's like this journey is incredibly integral in helping you both ascend and evolve. And one really interesting thing is I've used a different tarot deck for every single reading, and the Hierophant has come out so many times in different ways. I think it's absolutely fascinating. And I think that your souls are meant to be in commitment of some kind, but commitment might be delayed until both of you can provide something, or you may have a connection with this person where, actually, let's just go ahead and see. So what's fated about this connection, Spirit? What aspect of this? Okay. We have the Magician and the Ace of Swords. So this actually kind of falls in line with what I was telling Pile 4. Luckily, I already have it here. So you both are meant to see the truth of this connection in this lifetime. Not only the truth of this connection, but the truth of yourselves, your deeper spiritual truths. And with the Magician card here, you both are meant to become empowered. Actually, I kind of love this. Like, this journey for you both is all about empowerment. It's all about embodying your spiritual selves and following the wisdom of the universe to be the best versions of yourself you could possibly be. Like, this is really like started from the bottom, now we're here. Like, started from the bottom, now the whole team fucking here. Like, you both are going to wield power on your own separately in order to realize how much you could have together. But you both have to be able to do that, is the thing. So with the Magician and the Ace of Swords, the truth of this connection will come out. And not only that, like, if things are left between the two of you on a sour note, I feel like Spirit will always try to bring things together to have clarity and air things out. With the Magician card being here, though, the divine is really guiding this connection. And so one of the key phrases of the Magician is as above, so below. And so what's fated in this connection is for the lower, which is you and this person, the things on the physical, anything that might be in the way, anything that might be obstructing the view, to surrender to the higher, which is the universe, the guides that love you unconditionally, things like that. And may the higher guide, protect, and love the lower unconditionally. So, like, the best way to navigate this is through seeking truth through your own higher guidance, seeking truth with yourself, and trusting the guidance you receive to lead you to the answers that you need. And not only that, I feel like whether there's interference, whether there's distortions, whether there's issues or difficulties, the truth will always come out in this connection. It will always come out. Doesn't matter how long it takes, it will come out. And not only that, I think Spirit is saying your words really matter in this connection. Like, Pay attention to how you think about this person and what you feel about this person. But what's really faded is divine support. And not only that, the ability to see the truth and see through illusions of the 3D. So I want to see what is free will about this connection. So Spirit, what aspect of this connection or aspects of this connection involve pile 5 and their soulmates' free will, please? We have the 4 of Cups. Okay. So this is kind of essentially what I was saying earlier. So you both have the opportunity to change, to ascend, to evolve or grow, or stay stuck in your own energies. With the 4 of Cups being here, there's always another solution, whether we're seeing it or not. With the 4 of Cups, in like the standard Rider-Waite, there's usually a man looking at 3 cups and there's a 4th cup behind them. And you could think of the 4th cup as divine guidance. You could think of the 4th cup as an opportunity you're unaware of. But what Spirit is really saying here, it's your free will to pay attention to this connection. It's of your free will to allow this connection to help you or hinder you. You could allow this connection to honestly go in a very destructive direction if you and this person engage in problematic behaviors, or if you and this person, or like, for example, let's say you and this person are in separation, right? And, you know, maybe there's a grieving period. Maybe you have to kind of be alone, but maybe you think you're unlovable because this person isn't bringing you love, when the universe is saying, no, in fact, there are other ways of receiving love. There are other ways of having love. I feel like the universe is saying it's up to your own free will to follow the guidance that is given to you. It's up to your own free will to do things differently. It's up to your own free will to be willing to look at solutions, even if they go against what you wanted. And it's up to your free will to not allow this connection to be an excuse not to ascend or evolve. Like, you may want to wait around for this person to get things figured out rather than continuing to do you. And I think Spirit is really saying, actually, the best thing that you can do for yourself is to continue to be more powerful, continue living your life, continue doing what makes you happiest and what you feel called to, because the more that you do that, the more you trigger this person to ascend and evolve as well. It's kind of a twofold process. And same with this person. Like, they can, you know, say, oh, well, I'm just too fucked up, or I'm just too this or too that to ever be in an authentic connection with pile 5. But are they really? Or are they using that as an excuse to just continue doing the same things they've always done and not put in the work to change? Change is incredibly uncomfortable, but that doesn't mean it's impossible. And in this case, you know, both you and this person have areas where you could say, okay, am I going to continue to do things the same, or am I going to change it up? Am I going to look for an opportunity that maybe I wasn't aware of? Am I going to follow my guidance? Am I going to follow my heart, or follow what my intuition is telling me, or am I going to let my friends tell me what I need to do, or blah, blah, blah? Like, both of you have to be willing to look at things from a different perspective at times, and also trust your inner guidance even when it doesn't make sense. And be aware of when you may be too honed in on certain things, because you could miss out on other opportunities that could lead you exactly to where you want to be. But let's go ahead and see what blessings are to come from this connection. So I'm not surprised by this with the Moon card coming out. There's deep intuitive understanding no matter what, and that's a huge blessing. But the fact of the matter is that the blessings to come are determined by the work that you and this person choose to do. And unfortunately, you can't control this person. So the best thing you can do, which is absolutely irritating to hear, is focus on yourself. But with the Moon card as well, seeing the truth is a blessing in a lot of ways. And with the Magician card being here and the Ace of Swords, one of the blessings is that you'll be able to recognize when your intuition is on point and when it's not. You'll be able to recognize when your truth is reality and when your truth is just your reality. And I think you'll learn to find the blessing in not knowing, the blessing in going on this journey of life and following your free will and your own guidance at a more, what's the word? On a more regular basis. I feel like the more you follow your heart, the more you just follow what you're called to and kind of leave this person and their energy out of it, the better position you're putting yourself in, no matter what, period. Like, I think the biggest thing you need to know is that, like, you come first, period. And we also have strength coming out. So Spirit is really saying, like this connection could go many different ways depending on how you both choose to act. And with the Strength card being here, there's no denying that there is a deep, 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 intense connection here. That can be incredibly triggering, and that can lead to a lot of growth and understanding. So it's incredibly important to stay on top of yourself, stay on top of your ego, because this person could trigger that, vice versa. And I think Spirit is saying the blessings to come from this are that you're going to gain a lot more compassion for yourself and the world, a lot more understanding. This experience is going to be deeply humbling in ways where, like, you're going to wonder how it's possible to love someone like this at times. But you can love someone and not like them. There's truth to that. Not that you won't like this person. I really hope I'm not painting out this person to be like a horrible person, because they're not. It's just that likely if you pick this pile and you're watching this long in, like, you get the vibe, like, you know what this is. But the blessings to come are based on your actions and your willingness to engage with the connection even when you don't want to, or engage with the energy that the connection brings even when you don't want to. There may be times where you and this person want to turn your back on this connection. That's absolutely okay. That's your free will. That is your free will. You can literally turn your back on this energy. But it's essentially what Spirit is saying. A lot of the blessings are in your own personal experiences, because being together with this person, wait, how do you want me to word that, Spirit? Being with this person is going to require growth and change for both of you. And I do think it is likely that there will be growth and change on a separate level before that can happen. And I think no matter what, like, you're gaining grit, you're gaining intuitive awareness, emotional understanding, you're gaining you're both learning how to be present. You're both recognizing where illusions may just be that, and recognizing that what true love means and true strength means. Strength isn't about, you know, asserting your will over one another. It's about being compassionate towards one another and surrendering to the universe rather than trying to manipulate it. Like, that's really what's gonna get you where you need to go. But this is very, very, I feel like I'm being vague and cryptic, and that's likely because this is a journey that's most meant to be navigated by you. Like, this is your journey. I am just reading about it. And I likely can't do the deep love here justice. But what I will say is that there's definitely deep love on both ends, and that this is a journey that is left to the hands of the divine and yourselves. And unfortunately, sometimes they don't give me a lot of information, but I just cut the deck and we have the Sun. So no matter what, deep happiness and warmth are your divine destiny, no matter what, whether it's with this person or someone else. Because listen, all of this evolution for you is to be able to bear, like, not bear a connection like this, but actively be in a connection like this and not be so triggered that you have to run all the time, right? But if the other person cannot step up, you can't force them. But the fact that you're still ascending and evolving, the universe is going to bring you someone to match your evolution. And no matter what, you're going to get happiness. You're going to get love. You're going to get what you deserve. But because things are up to everyone's free will, the universe ultimately cannot force someone to choose something. it's up to you, and it's up to, and I wouldn't even want to say it's up to spirit. Spirit's just guiding you through this process. Really, you and this person are the orchestrators at this level. So I'm gonna go ahead and get channeled messages from this person. So if you don't know them yet, which if you do, you'll know, just take these as they resonate. So Spirit, what messages does pile 5 soulmate have for pile 5? We've met in a past life. Yeah, I sure have. I just need a sign. I'm concocting a plan to make you mine. We need to improve separately. I like even the dark parts of you, and I'm playing hard to get, and you are magical to me. That one wanted to pop out, so I thought I would take them, grab them. Okay, so we're gonna get charms and letters now. So I'll start with letters, and then with the charms, we'll just kind of see what story they're telling. And I would take letters and charms instead of extra confirmation. Or take them as extra confirmation. Don't take them as, like, don't let them take away from you. But Spirit, what letters and numbers are relevant to pile 5? Okay. And then I'm going to pull charms now, and I'm going to warn you, it is going to be very, 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 very loud. So if you have headphones or the speaker is close to you, I would turn them down because I'm about to shake this in 3, 2, 1. Okay, prepare for loud. Okay. So I've got my eyes closed just for full transparency. I want to see now pile 5, Spirit, what charms are relevant. Oh, I'm totally missing the tray. Are relevant to pile 5. Okay, we're going to take those. All right, I'm going to take the domino. Yeah, we'll take these. We'll take these bad boys. Okay. I like, see, at least you know I'm being honest, because I'm like actively looking a fool. Putting things in the wrong, just completely missing the tray. Okay, so let's start with letters. We have a V, we have an M, we have an A. VMA is gonna be significant. We have an A and E. We have a J. Oh, we have another charm down here, a little Virgo charm. We have a G. And then we have a 1, a 5, a 9, and a 6. Which that 9's backwards. We have 2s, so that's a 2. That's a 2. We have another 9, which 999 is always a sign of change and growth, so we love that. We also have 3 and 5 and 1. Oh, and we also have an O. So like Missouri maybe is significant to a few of you. Isn't that Missouri state initials, like MO? So let's go into the charms now. So we have this little crab, and so that could be a sign of Cancer energy. But this also to me, of course I can't even hold on to the signs. This to me is also, oh my God, can you just like fucking stay here? Yeah, maybe this crabby person is a runner. I don't know why, I just got a vision of Mr. Krabs, so I don't know, this person may be very tight with their money. Or what's that SpongeBob episode where they think Krabs is a robot? That episode of SpongeBob specifically could be significant. But yeah, this person could have Cancer energy, but this is also saying that, you know, this person may be extra defensive because they don't want people to know how soft they truly are, or vice versa. Maybe you both relate to that. We also have the Sun, Moon, and Star charm, which to me always talks about divine plan. And I definitely think that this person in this situation was written into your divine plan as souls meant to grow, meant to evolve, meant to heal. We also have 2 Aquarius charms. So double Aquarius here. We have Capricorn with ambitious. We have Virgo with practical. We have Sagittarius with optimistic. So we've got a lot of signs coming out for you guys. We also have when words fail, music speaks. So music could be really significant to you or this person. I'm noticing a lot of ones. So this person could be Capricorn or, well, actually, if they're born in January, they could be a Capricorn or an Aquarius or have those energies in their charts. But music could be very significant, especially if you're in separation with this person. This person may talk to you a lot through music, or they may try to give you messages through music. And with the domino guy being here, I always see this as like a domino effect. Like there may be a domino effect that leads you to this person or leads you back to this person. There's also the number 6 on here. So I think following your heart could lead you to a domino effect that either gives you answers about this person or awareness about this person. We also have pink here. So I do think that there, no matter what, there's unconditional love here, like from the universe and possibly extended to you guys. I just feel like, like for some of you, I just get the vibe that there could be really complicated energies here. And so it may be hard to like be in your heart space about this person. We also have the lock. So I definitely think there are things that you both will have to unlock about each other or have to unlock through healing. Or you may find that that this person is closed off from your experiences where you're like closed off from getting to know this person more. Remember, rejection is divine protection. So if you feel like your story isn't over, hasn't necessarily been written yet, it's because the universe is setting y'all up. You know what I mean? Let's see. We also have the letter A. And we have this Eiffel Tower. So France or Paris could be significant. This could just also indicate travel or even like tower moments. This person, I mean, I guess you could meet them while traveling as well, but take that Eiffel Tower charm as you will. We also have coffee, so we could have some caffeine addicts in the house. What's up? Respect. Real recognizes real. But also, you know, maybe this person will like ask you for coffee, or maybe you'll even meet them that way. They'll be like, wow, I don't know, maybe this person will be an attractive barista, or you'll be an attractive barista. I don't know. We also have the number 1 and the letter I. So AI could be significant. We also had robotics, so like, yeah, that could be a thing. We also have never, never give up. So I feel like Spirit is saying don't give up on what your heart is telling you. Don't give up on the belief in love. Don't give up on the belief that you are loved. Don't give up on the idea that true love and happiness could be just around the corner. And we have X. So that is what I am seeing in your charms, pile 5. So we're going to go ahead now and finish off the free reading with your advice, and that'll be that. So to go ahead and start with your advice, we have first quarter moon in Scorpio, release your blocks. So Spirit is asking you to pay attention to what's blocking you. There's also the sacral chakra is right here. So you may want to pay attention to your sacral chakra in general and maybe do some chakra balancing or look into that. We also have unwavering faith. It's comforting to know we can lean on a power higher than us. Have complete faith that your desires and needs are being taken care of. We also have spontaneity. You move beyond the constraints of the mind and freely and lovingly embrace new situations. Yeah, I definitely think that's a big aspect here. We also have give love. And so I think, isn't that interesting? We have a sad moon and a happy moon. And I think Spirit is saying, as long as you're always giving love to your situations, to the people in your life, giving love to the things that bring you love in return, to the things that you love and enjoy, I feel like Spirit is reminding you, like, don't allow this person or this situation to get you out of the energy of love, because love is always available to you. And we also have you are limitless and you can do anything you choose. So I feel like Spirit is really saying like you're never bound to anything, but also if you want to see something through, if you want to explore something, you are limitless. You can do that as well. You are not, this is your life. You deserve to live how you want it. And I think when it comes to this soulmate, a lot of it is still unwritten. I think it's very much determined on you and on this person, and what you're able to achieve together or how you're able to grow together could be one of the most monumental things in the entire world. It's up to you two. And you know what? I believe in you. But no matter what, Pile 5, like, you're meant for really wonderful things, and you're going to do some really, really amazing things. So I hope this person gets on the trolley with you, because it could be quite the divine ride. So Pile 5, I'm going to leave this reading here and move things over to the extended. Thank you guys so much for watching, and thank you so much for being here, and thank you so much for watching my ads. That is the simplest and easiest way to support me, but if you would like to support me in other ways, you can like this video, you can comment down below, you can subscribe if you haven't already, and you can click that little notification bell to be notified whenever I upload a new reading. You can check out my merch, which is linked below. You can check out the extended, and you can check out my social media, though do be aware I have tons of scammers pretending to be me. So just know I don't offer personal readings, and I will never try to solicit a personal reading from you in your DM. So that's all I have. Thank you guys so much for being here and for watching. I hope you all have a wonderful day or night whenever it is that you are watching this video, and I hope you'll come back and see me again soon. Bye!